In the distant future of the year 1992, war has returned to the galaxy.
What the fuck? What the hell? I'm somehow stuck on this. What? There we go. Fucking hell, dude. You rang? I rang? I don't know. Did you ring? So, before we kind of get too much into bullshit, I figured I do a little usual de-winding and rant about work and stuff. I actually got my life traps today, and unfortunately one of them got a little, like, slight fault, basically. And it doesn't really, like, the trap itself doesn't, like, sit that well, and it kind of annoys me, so I had to fuck with it for a while and, like, hammer some shit a little. It kind of pissed me off, honestly, because I spent, like, $25 on it, so that was a little annoying. But the other one worked just fine. And so I was, so I got those set up now, and hopefully I should catch one of those little fuckers. And of course, work wasn't really bad, but I decided to be the guy that was like, oh hey, oh, you need a mop and that's all you gotta do? Well, I just started mopping, so why don't I take care of mopping the front for you? Why did I think that was a good idea for me to say tonight? Because it literally got me at work until like 11:50. That was fucking ridiculous. I really should have thought about that. I should be like, you can mop, I'll wait. I don't know why I thought that was a good idea. Yeah. But nonetheless, not too bad. I mean, all in all, it definitely can be worse. Top of my heart's got me up, basically Soviet Bioshock. Heavy on Soviet part. Yeah, I know. I've seen a lot of gameplay. Is there something about it that is, like, very horny, though, for some reason? Because, like, I don't know what it is about those, like, Soviet, like, automaton ladies, but they're, like, definitely overtly sexual. It's just so goddamn blatant, dude. Devs knew what they were doing type of thing, you know what I'm saying? Invented after World War II, modern day is a common paradise where work is mostly done by robots, machines are incredibly horny. Yeah, that's what I mean, dude. There's a lot of horniness going on with it. And, honestly, I wanted to get Atomic Hearts just because of the whole story idea and concept. It's hilarious. I know, that's what I mean. I've seen gameplay video of it, and it's just like, man, the devs, what the fuck? They knew what they were doing. They purposely made this horny. They're like, what the hell? I mean, nothing wrong with it, though. I mean, I'm not dogging on it. I just find it funny. That a lot of games actually do have that going on for it. Like, even Zelda's got, like, a lot of, like, somewhat pretty open, like, sexual elements about it, too. Not like, sexual and, like, literal sex type of stuff, but, like, sexuality and shit like that. Even, like, a certain level of kink. If, albeit very benign, but nonetheless. The one thing I'm not a fan of is the consistent scrap gathering. I normally don't mind this, but it doesn't feel right here. Oh, you have to, like, find scrap or something? Well, that just kind of... Okay. Yeah, that doesn't seem like something I'd 100% vibe with myself either. Wait, where'd he go? Hold on. I just realized where did Sukaf go? Oh, he's over there now. So he found another spot to hang out. Never mind, he's over here. Goofball. Yeah, after beat the shit out of bots, you guys drop them for resources. Oh my lord. Yeah, it seems a little, kind of redundant. What was that? What? What dog? Gotta give him these little stare downs and make sure he knows. At least to give you an energy weapon that's technically infinite ammo. How could someone be technically infinite ammo? Was it just like regenerative? To regenerated ammo? Oh, okay, so it's like a charge thing. It's like an electrical charge weapon. If you run out of energy, run out for a moment. Well, that just sounds like any other typical, like, weapon that has, like, an overheating system, or, like, a drain system. You know, like in Fallout, there's, like, energy weapons, if you use it excessively, it will, like, overheat, and you have to wait for it to cool down. Sounds like something like that. Charge for zero's a bitch, so it's best to hold back your last shot. To like the shotgun. Well, I don't know anything about it, so it's just like I don't know what like shit's in there or not. I mean, there's not really much I could go off of this. I just know that it's a game and I've seen some gameplay and that's about it. Instead of just short to medium range. Yeah, I like it that, you know, there are at least shotguns that are like that. Because in a lot of games, like, literally once you go, like, 10 feet beyond, it's like, am I using a gun? Or am I, like, using some sort of, like, weird short-range blast shot thing? What's up, buddy? What's up? You're snooping around and I don't like it, dude. Can you not? So if you start doing this pawn shit, where you just start pawing at everything... What the fuck am I on it for? Saw the biggest ditties ever, swear, triple D. You basically just mean like some straight up E's at that point. Oh, you know, careful. Paul might think those are actually C's. Paul DFF might think those are straight up like some C's or maybe just only a handful. Because apparently, like, there was literally like a fucking straight up debate with Paul and TJ and kind of the entire chat, you know, about like literally the size of Laura Croft's big old titties, basically the tig old bitties, yeah. And straight up, like, Paul's like, nah, she got like C's or B's, bruh. And everyone was like, you're fucking insane. No, she doesn't. It's like, it's pretty much a general consensus they're like D's or double D's. Abouts. And of course, go look it up, and it was. Like, it's about an average general consensus. Like, I think literally the minimal was like double C's or something. That was just for Laura Croft. I mean, it's just like, P.S. Laura got triangle titties. But they're like triangle double D titties, though. I mean, they're basically like the 1950s, like, polygonal rocket tits, you know? But just big and C size, you know? Or D sizes, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's just like the big, but polygonal triangle. I mean, but hey, I mean, you know, back in the day, you had to work with what you got. It was either that or the Hustler magazine that your dad buried in one of the magazine piles. Pixelrific. Yeah, they were pixelrific. There are mods for those games. Oh, I know they're mods. I'm aware. And the only thing, funny is, like, I actually got into Tomb Raider because of the PS2, like, Pizza Hut DLC, like, demo games that you can get with those Pizza Huts sometimes. I got one of those fucking CDs, and one of them had a Tomb Raider demo on it. And I played the fuck out of that thing. I never got the actual game, but I just played the fuck out of the demo over and over and over again. I never really got good at it at all, so I figured I probably wouldn't be good with the game, but hey. Didn't get a station until 3. I had a PS2 for, you know, most of my childhood. So, yeah, I had a lot of different PS2 games. Got an Xbox up. Oh, same here. I think played PS2 the most. Yeah, I never got to PS1. My brother did. And I kind of vaguely remember it, but when he moved to Eugene when I was like 4 or some shit, you know, I was still young. Like, he took it with him, so I never actually got a chance to play on it. But I did get a PS2. And that was fun. And eventually, one of my cousins gave me his old Nintendo 64 because he didn't want it anymore. And I got all the good games on there. The only game I wish I got, you know, when I got that was Star Fox, dude. Because I fucking love Star Fox. Because there was like this, I don't think it's a thing anymore, but it used to be for like the longest time when I was a kid. There used to be like this, like game night club thing in town that, like, it would usually be after, usually either before or after church services, but it wasn't like part of the church at all. It was just on the way home. But my mom knew about it, and she's like, hey, you want to go check it out? And I was like, sure. So, you know, we eventually made that like a routine for a while, and would basically be there until like they were wrapping things up at like 10 or 11. Just literally playing Star Fox the entire time. Halo should have had T, not M. The only thing M at the first game was occasional dam and the flood. I mean, blame the ratings, you know, like the rating systems more so than the game. Because honestly, Halo throughout its entirety, I would argue, is kind of a T-rated game. But you got the rating systems, and they want to make it all M immature because there happens to be a little extra gore or something. Or the flood, or the occasional fuck or damn, yeah. It's so annoying. I hate the fucking, like, rating systems. They're just, like, more censorious than what their, like, initial intention was for, which is, like, to give, like, you know, like, an idea about, like, hey, here's what may be in it. But now it's just more like, hey, here's how we can, like, you know, restrict someone from potentially getting it if they're a certain age. It's kind of annoying. Not so much for me now, because obviously I'm an adult, but fuck, when I was a teen, that shit was annoying as fuck. Because there's a lot of games I would have to either get my older brother or my dad or somebody to go and, you know, go get it. And my mom sure shit wasn't going to be down for that, because when she looked at them games, she'd be like, Because the whole point of those rating systems was because of, you know, people who had a little bit of extra power and influence, and well, when it came to, like, these industries and shit, you know, that had her type of opinions, were able to, you know, interweave their type of positions into shit. I mean, it's like a whole documentary, at least when it comes to the MPAA with, like, the movie rating system. I think it's, I forgot the name of it, but I think it's like Don't Rate This Movie or something like that. But it was basically a whole documentary blasting the whole like Censor's ratings board and shit, and basically literally putting them on blast. And when they finally finished it up and and sent it to them to rate, they were just like, we are not releasing this. And eventually it did, but it took a long time for it to actually get out there. GTA earned an M rating back in the day. Well, at least Grand Theft Auto potentially has got a merit for it. But, but either way, I think, it should be, fairly understandable to realize, a game called Grand Theft Auto, you expect it to be fairly, adult and, at least somewhat risque to a degree. I feel like I don't necessarily need a rating system to tell me that. Because of new scenes. Yeah, I mean, there's always going to be at least, something, that, puts it into an M rating. I mean, the thing is, like I said, it's not like I don't hate the inherent concept of the idea. It's just, like, how it's been put into fruition. I'm just not a fan of that. Take those out and those games could have been T. Oh, yeah. But there's obviously a reason why, developers want to put that shit in there, and frankly, they should be able to. And shouldn't have to be, like, restricted on... Like, this is also another thing where racists are so restrictive. It's like, for someone who's, like, developing either a game or a movie, like, and they want to, like, have a certain level of, like, kind of, like, creative freedom with it, and want to try to maximize their audience, the rating system kind of limits that. Because if you want to try to, like, have creative freedom but also maximize your audience, you kind of have to play a tightrope, especially if you're dealing with more... like sensitive topics like politics or social commentary, social issues, or just like more darker themes, stuff like that, or or showing things that might potentially be gory or some shit like that, or violence, etc. I mean, there's just like all sorts of things that like can limit one's creative abilities when it comes to trying to put something out there, but yet one has made people to see it. And unfortunately, what the rating system usually does with that is makes it harder and limits about how far something like that can reach. When realistically, it shouldn't restrict that. These robots legitimately want to have sex with you. So those robots legit, so they are legit horny. I thought it was a meme, like they legit want to fuck? Okay. Well, goddamn. Man, this Atomic Heart's like Soviet-esque Bioshock. I mean, it does sound like I have a little paradise. What the fuck? And yet they all want to fucking, just get butthurt over communism, but yet communism grants communism. Wrecked. Awesome comments about putting a hot sticky polymer in her. Oh my fucking god. Oh my lord, wow. I didn't mean to say awesome. She constantly comment. She constantly awesomely comments. Oh my lord. My lord. Okay, now where do you go? Goofy dog. Goofy little mud. That's a body horror idea. I'm kind of curious about that. The meme tick polymer stays active after you die. The what? See, I don't know, like, you use it constantly or any skill you want. Oh. Well, I mean, I still don't know exactly what the fuck it is either way still. I mean, I haven't played the game at all. I don't really know much about it. So it's like I said, I'm like, I don't really have much to go off of this. Constantly tries to act out your last thoughts for a few days after death. Basically a memory exchange system the Soviets invent to streamline education. Huh. So like some sort of like educational like streamlines like educational like information transfer thing. I mean, it sounds like a information transfer like conduit type of thing of some sort. Cool idea, but I'm unnerved the idea of my body's still moving after death. Basically. Well, I mean, if you want to not be so unnerved by it, your body will technically move around after death. Like, a part of rigor mortis is that you still have, like, energy, so to speak, left in you. So, like, legit, like, every now and then, your body, when you die, might legit for, like, not for that long. Yeah, not for several days. Well, actually, it has varied. Like, there's been very rare cases where someone's body's twitched after, like, a day or two. I mean, but, yeah, usually it's about within the day, you know, when that happens. About your last few thoughts. Well, yeah. Definitely not to that extent, for sure. But, I mean, I don't know. It's not really super unnerving. I guess, like, what? It extends the process? I guess that's unnerving, because then you're experiencing the process of death for longer. Instead of for, like, more quicker. So, I mean, yeah, like, I don't know. I'd rather, if my last thoughts are fuck this place, keep this private, I don't want to upset someone. I mean, if it's your last thoughts, I mean, who really gives... No, it's explicitly said you die normally. Oh, so you're dead then. So how in the fuck is, like, does your thoughts continue? So you're still technically, like, artificially alive on some process. You're, like... I feel like that's a little bit of a plot hole. Keeps your brain intact and it's an echo of you. So it keeps your brain intact, which basically means it's active and still alive. So it keeps your brain alive. So your body's dead, but your brain, thus your conscience, is still alive. So you are technically still alive. You're just in a dead body that's being moved around. And you can't control it. That's actually kind of haunting. I'm starting to kind of see what you mean now a little bit. Because, like, you're basically now trapped in a corpse. I mean, sure, you technically die, but... And the process wears off after a few days. But that process is what keeps your brain alive. And thus will technically keep you alive. Like, the rest of your body might be dead, but your brain's gonna still use whatever energy it has left, and thus whatever artificial, shit's there. Tissue starts to break down. Yeah, like, once the actual process of decomposition starts, that's when I was assuming, yeah. So after a few days, yeah. That's fucking unnerving and kind of haunting to think about. Like, you can literally, like, for the last few moments, like, after death, still technically be conscious and feel your fucking body decompose. That's terrifying, actually. Like, if I'm gonna die, I'd rather just be dead and over with. Like, I don't want to have to, like, maybe have a few days to, like, know what my body's going through during that process. Thank you very much. I don't need to know that. Sounds legitimately terrifying. Like, just fuck that. I mean, like, I'm all cool with the idea of, like, extended longevity or, you know, consciousness uploading or whatever the fuck, but not that. I want to be a Fallout environmental skeleton in a weird position. You know, honestly, in a weird way, like, I actually would rather be, like, one of the, like, you know, I guess, normal ghouls. You know, at least in my opinion. Because, I mean, in a way, they have a lot of, like, a lot of those, you know, ghouls, you know, throughout the Fallout world actually got, like, a lot of knowledge, a lot of, like, experience, and I've been around the block, and especially, at least, with, like, you know, New Vegas or Fallout 4, etc. Like, I mean, they've been around for, like, literally 200 plus fucking something years, right? So it's like, I mean, you know, if they're alive for that fucking long, then obviously they know some shit, you know, when it comes to surviving, right? Like, I mean, thinking about it, you know, if you're one of those dudes, you can get away with just damn near anything. Well, not get away, but, you know, you can kind of, like, you know, figure shit out and kind of, like, take all the time you really need with that shit. All ghouls go feral eventually. Well, I mean, sure, but, like, I mean, what about all the ones that aren't yet? I mean, and if they haven't gone feral over the 200 plus something fucking years, like the Voltec salesman guy, right? In Fallout 4, like, he's still relatively the same as he was, he's just a ghoul. It's a process. Well, I'm aware of this, but it just seems like it's not exactly this. I don't think it hits the same for everyone, so to speak. I mean, also, I think it just kind of depends on how severe, you know, when it comes to the ghoulification. The radiation affects everyone differently at different paces. Which would imply that not everyone would necessarily go feral either. Which I think shows, you know, when it comes to, like, you know, when it comes to a lot of these ghouls that aren't feral and are regular, you know, normal people for the most part, they're just ghouls. To go instant feral. Well, yeah, I know that part. I mean, you know, that's the reason why they got, like, ones like the glowing ones and shit, because, like, they are basically, like, so absorbed with rads and went so instant feral that they're just, like a quantum radiation ghoul demon god thing. In 3, there's a quest that if you don't go fast enough, the ghoul goes feral. I don't think I played that quest. You have like 15 days from the game start to do it. Huh. So anyone wants to see a Chihuahua? I'd probably, I'd probably set up a time with him. I think he wants to see the puppy before he moved to Zona or something, dudes. He wants to see the pup.
I want to set the universe on fire. Feel it burn tonight. Set the universe on fire. There's no end inside. Bring me to the holy raging power.
It's in the underworld, same room as Riley's Raiders girl. Ah. Well, I'll have to get back into Fallout 3 and at some point in the future and check that out. Because I don't recall anything about that type of quest. Might be a super mutant. What, you mean with the, going feral thing? Wouldn't it just be with those, what are they called? Night Stalkers, I think? To the FEV evolution. But I think those are the Night Stalkers in New Vegas. I mean, the super mutants for sure. Because at least I know in New Vegas, not every super mutant, you know, was infected by all the negative processes of FE evolution. Man, you're making me try to tap into some Fallout lore I haven't really thought about in a long time, goddammit. What the fuck? Those mutants get more aggressive stuff, boys. Man, man, back in New Vegas, those things were a fucking bitch to deal with, dude. I remember the first time having to deal with those fuckers, and they were so annoying. It's like, goddamn, dude. Because I think I remember, like, doing my first long-term hardcore playthrough, and that's when I really had to deal with them. Because first few times, I was just like, nope, fuck this. And went back there when I was, like, you know, got my own stealth boys, and I was, like, a super-powered mega fuck. Had power armor. And then I went back there and just slaughtered everybody. But, you know, in my first long-term hardcore gameplay, I was just like, oh, fuck, dude. This shit's just insane. Pure 1's variation doesn't make them dumb. Gen 2 Wastelander mutants are dumb as rocks. Class Mercedes. Huh? What about Mercedes? Or are we just going down that route now? Here, actually, I want to find something I want to get into discussing here in a little bit. Just need to find the thing first. Where did I put it? Well, I think it goes right here. Yeah. Cool. Alright, there's at least that. And I want to find another thing. It's actually two things I need to look up here for this. Probably should have done this sooner. What would it be called? There we go. Here we go. Perfect. Cool. Now I got the two things I needed. Cool. I just want to make sure this has everything I needed in it. Yep, it does. Cool. Excelentes. Sweet. Alright. I got that shit set aside. This is more before I dipped off work. I mentioned I was going to talk about this whole, like, fabricated LGBT case I was sent to the Supreme Court. I mean fabricated, too. Like, legitimately. Because there's evidence of this. And I actually want to go on a fucking, well, I did to Rantorinos about it. I'm kind of thinking about it, too, for a minute. So, kind of let my thoughts kind of what the fuck? We kind of let my thoughts super stimmer, but I guess I didn't wash myself entirely when I got off work, because I got random shit on me. What the fuck? What's this bullshit? Get off me. It's probably like barbecue or fucking grease or something. Bethesda Fallout tends to be dumbed down, but most of the lore of 1 and 2 still stands. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's okay. I mean, I just feel like that, at least especially for for, like, really Fallout 4 and 76, that's where the problems start hitting. Especially with 76. I don't think anyone's really been very, positively, you know, happy about that one. I mean, Fallout 4 seems to be a little bit more mixed, you know, all in all. But, I mean, it's, I don't know. I mean, it seems like it's okay. It's just that, you know, it's the latest, you know, iterations have gotten worse with that shit. 76 actually gotten better. Well, I mean, I wouldn't know. I haven't played it. Nor do I really care to be honest. But it's gaining them fast enough to stay alive for now. And I will probably be honest, it ain't gonna last long. I'm just gonna be honest with that. That probably ain't gonna last long, because because eventually it's gonna hit a stagnation on that. Hey! It's got similar numbers to the Old Republic. Well, I don't know what the numbers are for that. I don't play that either. Makes it number 5 in the top 10. Oh, so, well, I guess then that means at least it's still, you know, got a lot of significant player base. Well, I think a lot of that's just because there's obviously still a lot of fans of Fallout now, but... Well, also, I'm just not really a fan of the fucking MMOs anyway. Like, I usually, for the most part, like to, you know, play games, you know, more as like a single-player type of thing for the most part. And they're doing raid maps to keep players engaged. Raid maps? Oh boy. Hey, what's up, Zukov? What's up, bub? Well, oh my god. Paw?
Wait for it.
Paw?
Wait for it.
There you go. That's all for now.
Yeah, good poocher. Ow.
There you go, buddy. I know you dropped one over here too, somewhere. What'd you do with it?
You'll find it.
Not really. No, you won't. It fell in here. I mean, did it? Oh, yeah, there it is. They have paid a couple lists for Fallout 1 and 2 as raid maps like the Glow and Mary Post said. They also heard a rumor they want to do Boston's raid eventually. Huh. You had a weird experience at Winco? You had a weird experience? Ooh, do tell. Do tell. I was trying to think if I had any weird experiences lately at work. the guy's all, well, your $100 bill passes the marker test, but there's an ink line on it, so it's been defaced. Can't accept this. What? I'm like, dude, the bill acceptor on the self-checkout will take. What the hell? I mean, seriously, what the fuck? You know how many times bills have been defaced and shit? I mean, really? What a fucking showed. Dude, what a fucking showed, bro. Dude, like, that person is, like, way too much of a stuck ass, bro. Like, I mean, why do they give a shit that much? Like, I guarantee if I look at one of my, like, $50 bills right here, I bet one of them's gonna be, quote, defaced. Let's see. I got, like, 2 of them right here, I think, here. Okay, none of them. Alright, well, I guess, unfortunately, I guess they're not defaced. He was suspecting everyone's bills? Like, what the fuck? Wait, seriously? Like, he was doing that for everybody? Dude, what the fuck? Dude, not even the people at the dispensary give that much of a shit. Like, they just, like, honestly, like, I mean, you wanna know how much I do for a check when it comes to, like, 100 or 50? I do this, look at the light, and then I just, like, that's it. I do the old traditional look at, look at through the light, metric. Like, I mean, I do it for that type of thing, like, just the OG way. And also, like, I mean, you got the whole marker thing, too, like, where it's like, yeah, you can use, like, a little marker that will, like, show if it is, a genuine bill or not. So, that is just so fucking dumb, bro. What a chud. He seemed dumbfounded that I would go around him by using the self-checkout. Oh, yeah, because it showed that that the cash was fine. And the dumbass, it's just like, just being a fucking chode ball for nothing. Bill accepted and give a crap? Yeah, because it wasn't, like, utterly defaced. Just because there's some ink on it don't mean shit. I mean, I always have, like, some random-ass bill that got, like, some weird little, like, ink stamp on it or some shit or, like, some marking on it or whatever. It's not exactly unusual. OMG, Hanko knows. It is defaced. The step douche got scammed out of 5K by his girlfriend. Good. Exact measurements are given. I guess the drink is based and half the shots worth. Wait, what? What's going on? Absolute raspberry vodka, raw melon juice, cranberry juice, and lime. Honey vodka, whiskey, coke, and lemon. Oh, dude, that sounds good. The Jason. Ooh, vodka, red cherry, cranberry juice, lime juice, cherries. Oh, that sounds delicious. The Pennywise. Peach schnapps, amaretto, cranberry juice, cream, and cherries. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. That sounds delicious, too. Oh, wait, there's more. The Dracula. Vodka, rosewater, grape juice, and grenadine. Ghostface, black vodka, gin, soda water, orange slices, and ginger beer. The Michael Myers, blackberry gin, black vodka, soda water, lemon, and mint. The Frankenstein, ooh, watermelon vodka, lime juice, lemon Fanta, and lemons. Hey. I like it. And Twitter crashed. Those all sound awful. You don't know what a good cocktail is. Now, I would be making myself some good-ass cocktails if I knew some cocktails. My fucking toilet float bowl broke, rusted to shit, so now I have to rely on maintenance. Oh, no, dude. I drink a hell out of those. Dude, all those drinks sound pretty good. The only one that I'm not really vibing with was the Ghostface one. OJ and vodka. Oh, yeah, vodka sunrise. Oh, wow, what a cocktail. Yeah, send me the cocktails on Discord, dude, yeah. Because even if I don't get the exact shit, I can at least make, you know, some alternative versions of those type of things. Screwdrivers are what people order when they don't know cocktails. Yeah, and you know what I do? Because usually I just, you know, want to be cheap. I just go for a Wells Whiskey Coke. I have an excuse. I'm cheap. Because usually cocktails are pretty expensive, so I don't usually go for those often. But, I mean, I'm just cheap, so I just go Wells Whiskey Coke tall and just call it good with that. At least I have an excuse. I'm just cheap. That's it. But hey, at least I have every reason to. I'm a work-class man. I can't do all this bougie drink bullshit. Like good Tom Collins. Yeah, Tom Collins is pretty good. I always love a White Russian. White Russians are like a classic go-to for me. But they always vary in price. Like, some bars are, you know, pretty decently priced, where they're like, you know, $4, $5, $6 about. And some places will be like $8 or $9 or $10. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. So I don't order it all the time because I don't know when I'm about to get billed with that. Because, like, sometimes it could, like, at the pub that I go to, it's pretty cheap. But, like, there's been some places where it's, like, damn near $10 for that. I'm like, what the fuck? I could get, like, 2 of those, you know, at the place that I go to for that. It's like, goddamn. So, it's like, I don't usually order those all the time. But, I mean, you know, if it was more consistent price-wise, you know, around places, I definitely would go for that way more often. Because White Russian's good. I love those things. The Shirley Temple's good. That's the cherry drink, right? I think. I haven't had a Shirley Temple. I have heard of them before, but I don't know what all goes in those. They're non-alcoholic? Oh. Well, fuck that, then. A non-alcoholic cocktail. Oh, sign me up. My lord. Casper looks fire. Wait, just send me the Casper one. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You sent all of them here. All right. Where's the ones I didn't see yet? Okay. Here we go. So Megan, Jigsaw, the Beetlejuice, and the Casper. Okay. All right. So let's do this. Let's look at these other ones that we didn't see yet. Ooh, black grape vodka, grenadine, cranberry juice, raspberry. Okay, that just sounds fucking amazing. And it looks like such a queer drink, and I love it. I want that drink. I actually legit want that drink. The Beetlejuice, Absolute Apple Vodka, Black Vodka, Lemonade, and Mint. Ooh, that sounds like a strong drink right there. I mean, for a crazy wacko man like that, you need a strong drink. And the Casper. Oh, watermelon vodka, coconut water, lemonade, cherries, and cream. Oh, dude, that does look fucking fire, bro. That sounds delicious and fire. Hell yeah, dude. Long Island teas, if made right, are delicious, do not taste alcoholic at all. Oh, Long Island's are pretty good. Even if you can't do fancy chicken, you can still do the old spoon stir method. Oh, yeah. Greatest country in the world. Hey! Shut up! Also probably keep in mind which flavors are stronger so you don't use too much of one. Yeah, it's one to, like those cocktails I would have to experiment with the flavors a little bit just to make sure I kind of know what I'm working with on that. Just make sure that it's not gonna cause a little ruckus. Alright, what did I do with my little shit here? Shirley Temple of Alcohol is a dirty Shirley. What all goes into one of those anyway? Because I haven't had one of those, so I wouldn't know what the hell goes all in that shit. Oh, here, I want to make sure that I got this on the... there we go. Gingerale and Grandine. Oh, that's it? I don't drink, but I'll be damned if I'm not making a Casper shake for the Halloween season. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm going to, too. Like, you'll have to let me know how that turns out, so I can definitely give it a shot. Because I'm definitely going to try it, too. I might try one of the other ones in the meantime, too. But anyway, here. Alright, got that. Alright, cool. Assuming life doesn't throw an curveball, I mean, we'll move out of this house by the start of August. Hey, my birthday month! Hopefully that'll give you some good luck charms or something. I shall sprinkle my 26 good luck charmage on you. Mine will be non-alcoholic. Bah! Well, are you not a man? Can't handle a good drink every now and then? I'm just kidding, I'm just fucking with you. Everyone's got their vices. Sometimes, you know, the drink ain't that. Even then, it's not, you know, for me either. This is. No, stoner, exactly. More of a social drinker and a major stoner across the board. Weed's my choice intoxicant now. If you're, it'll be in, that's not dry for my for 5 days. Well, yeah, I still am willing to help. I mean, that is still on the table, my homie. I never, like, revoked that or nothing. Like, like, that open hand is still there, my dude. I mean, you know, for all intents and purposes, I've always just kind of waited for a more set, concrete, you know, thing, you know, ready to go for all y'all, and then I can, you know, set my shit in order. I'm bipolar mass. Dude, you don't, I mean, well... I mean, I guess on one hand, worry about it in a sense to just, like, make sure that, like, you know, you, like, you know, help balance that out as best you can, but, I mean, don't worry about it in the sense that, like, you know, I don't take it personal. That wouldn't help me eventually. Oh my, well, that's why you have people that do, now do you? That's why you got homies that give a shit, even if they're, like, 1,000+ miles away. Besides, I'll make that shit a fucking vibe. I know how to make some shit some vibes, bro. Oh wait, wow, god damn it. How did I get out of it? No! Man, I got out of the thing I just wanted to first get into. Motherfucker. Alright, now I have to fan it real quick. Anyway. Here. I want to do no more lol gagging. Let's get into one of the things I wanted to delve right into. So. Bruh. Whatever I do. What? Don't look up Soviet Rule 34. Too late. Wait, hold on. Wait. What the fuck do you mean by that? Like, cause I have, like... ELC Stalin in position. Oh my god. Oh, look, I'm just gonna be honest. I have seen things in Soviet aesthetic in Rule 34, but okay, I see what you mean now. Man, what a way to catch me over Hitler. Okay, well, I can at least be okay with that. I mean, you know, I can see some vibes of that. It's not my thing personally, but I can at least respect it. At least it ain't the other way around. If it was the other way around, that just would have been like an extra level of what the fuck. Well, fucking even phone. Oh, whatever, I don't care. Anyway. I mean, speaking of, you know, Stalin going over Hitler, which I don't know how that pertains to any of this, but we're gonna make it. So, you know, the Hitlerian fucking Supreme Court, yeah, I'm basically gonna call it that, I don't give a shit. I mean, it's basically a fucking, like, its own, like, rogue arm of the government now at this point. So, you know that, like that anti-LGBT, like, thing that they did on Friday and shit? Well, I guess technically 2 days ago, but yesterday. Well, it literally was a psyop. Literally a psyop. This is the first thing I saw of it. Colorado Road Signer told Supreme Court a man sought her services for same-sex wedding. He says he didn't and was a straight man. Which, like, the extra kicker about this shit is... Let's go here. So, because this shit goes even further, bro. It's not just as simple as that. So, yeah, we all understand this, but a crucial piece of evidence in the case had been fabricated. Whose phone number and email address are attached to court files, claims he has nothing to do with it. In 2016, Lori Smith claimed the files of a man Stewart contacted her website to help with his upcoming wedding for a person named Mike. We're getting married earlier next year and would love some design work done for our invites, placing, etc., blah, blah, blah. He says straight, married to a woman, and never contacted Miss Smith. His alleged request for services came within 24 hours after Miss Smith filed her lawsuit in state court. You know what that means? She literally this whole alleged request of the services was a day after she filed her lawsuit about this. If someone pulled my information as some kind of I'm married and have a child, and I'm not really sure where this came from, but someone used false information. It's literally defamation, basically, by the way. And the Supreme Court basically allowed it to go through. And also, this fucking crazy bitch, too, it wasn't said in here, I guess, for some insane reason. Because this woman is literally like an insane Christo-fascist type. Like, it might say down... Oh, yeah, right here. I think it's going to get into here. In Colorado 2016 dismissed the case, they pointed out that Ms. Smith have never received any request for services and had no standing to sue. Responsibility Alliance Defending Freedom, a conservative Christian group representing Ms. Smith, asserted that it's not necessary to ever receive any such... Okay, well, I guess not. Does it say in here? Okay, it doesn't say specifically in here, but, like, she basically, one of the reasons why she initially did this is because she had a calling from God. Like, unironically. Like, she basically said that the reason why she did, some part of doing this was basically that she, you know, fucking, like, did this as a, you know, purpose, you know, for God to essentially, you know, try to curb the whole, like, LGBT issue menace or whatever the fuck, because it's, you know, ungodly and stuff. Like, she literally basically did it for that, for that main reason. I'm trying to see if it is in here, but it's not, so... I mean, I'll see if I can find it, because I did, because it was something that was, directly, related and tangential towards this. Because this, I mean, because, like, this crazy psycho bitch literally was just like, let me make up a company, and then, like, you know, file a lawsuit in the name of that company, and then, like, a day later, do a request of some services to some random person that had nothing to do with it and defame their entire fucking name, and essentially, you know, just fabricate an entire court case, you know, to go up to the Supreme Court just so they can, you know, fuck on queer people. And try to, you know, get more discriminative type of legislation passed, you know, via the Federalist Society co-opted Supreme Court. Which, at this point, is more of a reason why that court needs to be abolished. Fuck packing the Supreme Court, abolish that shit. I mean, like, fuck that court. It has no legitimacy, it has no reason to exist as far as, like, give a shit at this point. Abolish it, fuck that shit. They have no merit of legitimacy anymore. They have co-opted our fucking government. The Federalist Society has worked for decades to interweave and work their way into our fucking Supreme Court to make it the way it is. Because the Federalist Society is a lot of the reason why we're in this fucking mess when it comes to the judicial system. Because their main objective is to co-opt every fucking level of the courts in this fucking country, especially the Supreme Court, so they could basically circumnavigate, policy making and legislative laws and shit by basically overruling and writing over it. And basically enacting their own laws via that shit. There's just, the entire Federalist Society has essentially done everything, and frankly has succeeded in co-opting the fucking Supreme Court and the judicial systems in this fucking country. It's for the rest of the courts, sure, they're salvageable, but at this point, the Supreme Court is illegitimate. It's just a rogue court, and it's just entirely co-opted any process of our fucking government when it comes to lawmaking. Because I thought the whole idea of Congress and Senate were to be the lawmakers, not this, not the Supreme Court. But look who's making laws now. So it's just an illegitimate arm in the government now. If we want to have this whole judicial wing of the gov, then we should probably rethink that concept, because this current, form is literally basically straight up co-opted the entire system of our, governmental process when it comes to shit like this. Because at this point, the court's, favorability is literally at, an all-time fucking low. No one fucking likes their ass. No one, wants them around at this point. No one likes them. So it's just at this point, it's more, of a time than not, for the argument to say fuck their ass. Should probably start talking about abolishing them. Maybe that'll, start making them think about, oh shit. What's your time? Okay, it's easily a bit for education. Say watch the stream, but it's extremely enraging. Wait, so what is it? I want to check it out. What is it? Give me a quick rundown. So wait. Everyone's adventure card, then you see how so we're going to fin band years ago. Oh, it's fuck crap out here. Get out here. Accelerate is this train to success so hard. Wait, what? Wait. An ex-lawyer uses this training to, fucks his ex so hard. Wait, what? What the fuck, my dude? Oh my god. Because it's bullshit, he gets away with it. Yeah, I'll check it out here too. It's what the fuck, dude? Holy shit. He used his training to manipulate the system to mess up his ex's life. Dude, what the fuck? I'm also noticing some key words here from you as well from this. That also is a little misnomer about when it comes to these type of cases broadly. Because just preemptively, just kind of before getting into it, it's kind of usually known. It's well, usually women are always predominantly winning in a lot of divorce courts and shit and blah 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 and stuff, right? Which at this point isn't really too much of the case like it used to. At this point, a lot of the reason why is because a lot of the men usually just straight up don't want to fucking have the kid. They're just no, I don't want the child. In a lot of cases that tends to be the case where, in a lot of ways, the dude doesn't want to step up to be a single father or some shit. Not that being, well, depending on circumstances, not that being, like a single parent or a single child is necessarily a good thing, but either way. But again, depending on circumstances. She goes to Switzerland. She realized that a bunch. Showing. Damn. But here, yeah. Let me check it out here, cause like I was saying, it's like, cause there's always like a lot of these type of case stuff, but I mean, I feel like honestly, especially in my experience, I hear a lot of fucking cases where frankly it really is like the other way around. Like, I mean, honestly, especially when it comes to, like, from my personal experience, from what I've heard from, people that I've, talked to, whether they're, from coworkers or just, people I just kind of know in the, in the area and community and shit. Like, a lot of it, like, it really is legitimately mixed, where it's like, I know a lot of people who, who were men who frankly did take advantage of the divorce systems and shit, and then I know plenty of dudes who have been taken advantage of. Like, it goes, especially these days at this point, kind of can tend to go both ways. But here, let's check this fucking. Oh Jesus Christ! This is fucking 44 minutes, dude. You could have at least told me how long this was. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. Okay, well, like, where in the fuck do we, like, start with this, then? Jeez, you know what, here, we'll, do this, we'll just, do the playback speed and just bump it up. We'll bump it up to 1.25, or, 1.5, fuck it, we'll do the super speed. Told you on your own time. Well, fuck it. We're doing it now. We're gonna do super speed.
As soon as I possibly can. I'm not coming home this weekend. I'm gonna be away. I will come back Sunday to get my stuff for next week.
We have to discuss the problems on Monday. You said you would be here to help me. You said you'd be here to help me with the kids.
I hate you, Catherine. I hate you. I regret every minute of my life the fact that I met you.
I normally don't start my content off by saying this, but I want to forewarn you that this is a heartbreaking video. This story is tough. I'm having a hard time even filming this, as I have attempted quite a few different times, and I want to be not emotional when I discuss these matters at hand. So I welcome you to the Alan Kasanoff files. You may or may have not heard of this guy, but it started off on TikTok in the last few weeks and went...
I haven't heard of this dude at all yet.
Who is this man, you're asking? Well, let's start off by saying that he is vitally evil. This man should not have custody of his children, and I hope that by making this video, we can bring awareness to this man, what he has done, what he continues to do, and for the loss of his wife. We'll get into that later. You see, Alan is a lawyer. Not just any reputable lawyer, but for a firm that's very, very brutal in nature. Alan and his wife, Kathleen...
I'm actually kind of glad we sped this up because, I mean, considering, the preamble, that he made, he's spacing this out a little bit, so I'm actually kind of glad we sped this up.
3 girls. Alan, out of the blue, wanted a divorce.
You haven't even finished the video yourself? Well, yeah, I mean, well, what's with the over-dramatic talking? Well, I sped it up. See, I did the playback speed 1.5. That's why it's kind of over-dramatic sounding, is because it's sped up. That's why. I mean, he's not trying to sound like that. I've just sped it up.
It's just a matter of fact. Kids blame themselves. But Alan, well, you see...
He's still being over-dramatic. Well, I mean, considering the fucking, I don't know, from what at least Venom was saying so far, I mean, we haven't gotten into it yet. I don't know, we'll see.
He likes to be a conceited, selfish pile of shit. His wife, Catherine, started documenting everything before and during the divorce. And the videos that you're about to see, there is no justifying it. There is no 2 sides to every story. Well, there is always 2 sides. This is not one of those situations. This man, Alan, is a chronic, narcissistic, selfish, abusive man. And he has caused irrevocable damage to his 3 children. And we're going to be diving into the video documentation, which isn't even all of it that I'm going to be showing today.
He does sound like Galinsky. Yeah, I mean, now that with him sped up, he does kind of sound like Kyle for sure.
Of who Alan is, how he
Kyle Repsion Galinsky.
behaves, and why, at the start of this video, I said, this man does not deserve to have custody of his children. This next video that you're about to watch is Catherine, who had just had surgery. Surgery from breast cancer. Okay? Now, I don't know if you know about cancer, or when you have any sort of cancer, for that matter, you have to go through certain medical treatments known as chemotherapy, and chemotherapy can make you, poisons you, but removes that cancer. You're fatigued, your hair falls out.
I mean, it doesn't necessarily, just poison you. It gives you fucking radiation. It, like, literally gives you radiation poisoning. I mean, it's kind of frankly, like a unfortunately shitty, form of treatment, but it's just kind of what we got, at this point. I mean, at least, one of the different forms, and it sucks, and it just, radiotherapy does, chemo doesn't. Oh, chemo doesn't? Okay. Well, my mom, she's had, those radiation treatments, but they always called it just chemotherapy. So I'm assuming what they were more, I think my mom was more really meaning radiotherapy then, but I'm assuming she probably got both, honestly. But yeah, I mean, because I know she definitely got radiation treatments as well.
Cancer is a hard fight, and it's a fight that Catherine won.
Take your daughter. I'm not taking her. I'm not taking her. She's spoiled, and I'm not taking her. She will be punished by not going today.
You're her
She's punished
parent,
by- I'm not
and you need to
taking
take her to school.
No, I'm not.
I cannot do it. I'm in
She
bed.
won't go.
I'm lying in bed. I can't do
Wait. He's saying that, like, like, right off the bat, hold the fuck up. He's saying, oh, this kid's gonna be punished by not going to school? How does that even make sense?
Take her to school, please.
Get her out of bed and I'll take her.
Stop talking that
Get her out of
horrible
bed.
way to her.
Get her out of bed. She's
No.
spoiled. And I'm not dealing with her anymore. I will no longer take her to activities over the weekend. I will no longer do nice things for her. She will be treated the way
This
everyone
is
else is
school,
treated.
and you need to. That was.
I'm going to leave in about 1 minute because she's.
You need to take your daughter to school.
I'm not taking her.
She needs to get to school, and if you don't go to school, I'm going to write a letter. I cannot get her to school. I'm lying in bed. I'm post-surgery.
There's something wrong with her where she won't get up.
What?
Shelly, if I have to keep
She's in the
I'll take
room.
away.
My
Shelly,
children
I'm
are in the
gonna
room as
take
you say
away-
these
I'm
things.
going to take away the next thing from you. Let me go figure out what it is.
What?
I'm hiding them so no one's taking them to give them back to you.
Scaring her.
Like, I mean, right off the fucking bat, bro. Like, definitely just a normal, regular family, going on right there. Definitely a very average, happy family, for sure. That guy's a fucking psychopath. That dude is a fucking legit abusive psychopath, dude. Like, I mean, just right off the bat. Like, holy shit. That is, like, that's, like, borderline, like, serial killer vibes, dude. Like, straight up. Like, that is, like, some borderline serial killer vibes. I'm just being fucking blunt with my assessment on that one. Like, that's just, like, what? It gets worse? Do I want to, dude? Like, dude, you meant it when my blood was gonna start getting boiling, dude. I didn't realize that it was, that bad. Like, because, man, look, I'm just gonna be honest, bro. I've been around with some domestic shit before. Never bad, but I've, grown up around that shit before. And, frankly, I've never, have ever in my fucking life have ever had that shit happen before. I don't even know anybody, like, that, that I know of that has, like, had some shit like that happen, even with their, rough upbringings. I mean, that's a fucking other level, dude. I mean, I know Marx was saying earlier about him being a little overdramatic, but I think there was a fucking reason for it. Because, that dude is some... I don't know if I can... yeah. I'm not gonna finish that. They keep going a bit further. Man, I'm gonna skip a little bit, honestly. Considering that there's, treating kiddos like garbage and assault. See, and then there's, like, I'm going to, skip here. Like, cause, I don't know if I really want to see all that. I think I can kind of infer what's happening. Let's just see what's going on here.
Alan, I have to go to my doctor now.
I'm leaving.
I need to.
Wait, I don't care. That's what you understand.
You need to calm down.
I am leaving. I'm not dealing with these things.
You're not dealing with these kids anymore? They're your children.
I have violin practice to do with Charlotte.
I mean, the dude literally seems like he doesn't even want his kids in the first place, but yet he wants to have custody over them, so, you know, from what it sounds like. And also, he's a fucking lawyer. Like, this dude is literally nothing more than a control narcissistic, solipsistic, fucking vile freak, dude.
What'd you call me?
A fat loser.
One more time.
A fat, old loser who I hate.
So yeah, keep going.
Now, despite there being video documentation of this sort of treatment, Alan managed to make up false accusations and actually get her arrested in 2022, just this last year. Unreal. Not only are the children in this environment absorbing how their father is
How in the fuck?
treating their mother, the level of degradingness that he is displaying here, calling her these types of names in front of their children, only suits to create further dysfunction and chaos for these children later in their lives and their own adult relationships. Because children see by example. Now, one high point in this story is that despite him getting her arrested and making up lies about her, they went to court. And she proved without a shadow of a doubt that these were lies, and everything, it was revoked. The restraining order, the no contact, everything was revoked, dismissed. Because the judge, the court, saw through what Alan was doing to harm these children, despite her being arrested in the first place, which shouldn't have happened. Alan Kasanoff is a monster. The judges who granted him custody are monsters as well.
So tell me what happened. And you're not going to entire table? I just don't believe you're the lies in this house.
Daddy, she wasn't doing cartwheels.
How do you know?
Because I was in there.
You said what happened?
I walked in there, walked up, I heard no noise. Charlie normally
I heard
stopping
noise from
noise.
downstairs.
Because she fell over.
Dude, the little girl's acting more of a fucking adult than this Alan fuck is, dude. Like, what the hell? It's like, how do you know? What the fuck, you little Brit? It's like, I was in there. Like, what the fuck do you mean? It's like, dude, this guy is more immature than the kids.
You guys lie so much.
Oh my, dude, the fucking oh my god, the gaslighting, bro. Holy shit, this guy deserves a break in the face. Oh, dude. Oh, punch him? Dude. I'd brick him. Like, straight up, dude. I'd brick him in the face. In Minecraft, all content satire. Wink, wink, YouTube. I make sure to lose a few fucking teeth. And gets blind in the fucking eye. And his nose... Okay. But, oh, man. Woohoo! Oh, wow. This is some... Wow. Holy shit, man. You were not kidding about the blood boiling shit, dude. Back to the Future Part 2 was right. Oh, man, dude. This... Like... Needs to be heard? No, you're right. I mean, it really does. I mean, like, I'm not invalidating that. It's... Too, because it's just... I just got my own fucking reaction to it, and I'm just trying to keep it, you know... within reason, I suppose. Because, dude, holy fuck, bro. I mean, because honestly, like, you know, there's definitely been, because I'm thinking about, like, even at times where, like, I'm not trying to make out, like, growing up as a kid, there was, like, a lot of fucking, like, fights between my parents or something, you know, whatever the fuck. But there's been times where there has been some severe fights before and shit. I mean, it was never a consistent thing, but they've happened. And it's like, man, I mean, it's like on one hand, there's just, like, this level of, like... kind of, I guess PTSD in a sense of, like, being, you know, like, you know, just kind of listening to that shit before, you know, but, like, it's just, like, such an extra level where I'm just like, what the fuck? It's like, whoa. It's just, like, a new environment, you know, when it comes to that, you know, for me in a way. It's like, it's like, in a weird, like, cause in a sense, it is like a trigger, but... It's a different sense of it, I guess, because, like, it's not like something I experienced in the past, but it's, like, it's, like, the nth degree of it, and it's like, whoa, dude. I mean, as an adult now, I definitely would be, you know, taking a lot more of a different approach, and frankly, like I said, you know, this guy would get a brick. Try to watch this on your own time, Lamau. Well, yeah, well, hey, you know, it's like I said, hey, you're the one who sent the link, bro. Man, what? No, what? Wait, did he do that, or did she do that? Okay, hold up. Oh, wait, he has a different shirt on now. Over gasoline, I shut that shit right the fuck down. Oh, for real? I mean, what's even more fucked up, those kids probably don't even recognize that necessarily. Well, maybe the older one. He takes a selfie with a dead dog. You are not fucking kidding me, dude. No, you... It's sensitive. You... No, you are not fucking... Oh, my God. No. Oh... That... Oh, okay. I'm just gonna be fucking, like, if someone ever did that with, dude, I would go John Wick on a motherfucker. I will go John Wick on a motherfucker, and I would, like, I don't know, John Wayne Gacy them, or some shit. I don't fucking know, like, that wouldn't, like, I would, yeah, that would be a fucking vengeance, like, Viking blood quest. Like, I would make sure that my final breath is with theirs, too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, no. No, oh my God. Dude. Man, there's, like, that is just, like, another level of fucking just... reptilian, parasitical rat vile that that's just, like, incomprehensible to me, dude. It's, like, I mean, I don't even know. Dude, what the fuck, bro? Goddamn. Holy shit. I would try everything they owed workforce somebody and they see death as a mercy. Dude, even then that's putting it fucking lightly, dude. Because I'd make sure that it wasn't merciful for death either. They'd wish it was quick. We know how Blood Eagle works, right? Like, honestly, this guy, like, I mean, with what Venom just said there, like, I'm assuming this little clip right here talks about that shit. Like... As far as I'm concerned, Blood Eagle material. Blood Eagle.
That he has to euthanize the dog, otherwise put the dog down. And that if she would like to say goodbye, she can stop by and say goodbye to her dog. That this is her animal. Not his, but hers. And if you notice something, that email was sent at 3:13, and he gives her this ultimatum of, well, you need to be here by 4:45 p.m. or else you're going to miss your dog being put down. Alan had her phone number. Why wouldn't you just text your ex-partner or call them on the phone and tell them about this urgency? Why would you send an email? It just so happens that Catherine didn't get this email until the dog was already put down. She further elaborated on this with a Facebook post where she says, I'll let you decide what to call this behavior. Last week, the dog who I'd been begging to see was suddenly put to sleep by the father. She was my dog of 14 years. At 3:13 on July 25th, I was sent an email below telling me I had until 4:45 to show up and say goodbye to my dog. I didn't get the email on time. Despite having been at the vet for hours before, Alan Kasanoff put my dog down without much of a phone call to me or offer for me to take her. She didn't have cancer. She wasn't terminally ill. She was just old and incontinent. He had let her lose 12 pounds in a year, refused the medical workup suggested, and hadn't brought her to the vet in almost a year and a half. The worst part of what Alan Kasanoff told my kids. So,
the motherfucker neglected the dog, too. Because, obviously, with her, you know, having to go for, like, cancer treatment and all this other shit, and, of course, this abusive fucking disgusting, barely human fuckbag. Like, I mean, you know, it's like, you know, he just basically, you know, could, like, continue more of the neglect by just doing it to her own dog, you know, who's old. And probably added to, you know, some of the incontingent, you know, and old behavioral issues and shit. And basically used that as an excuse to just, like, get rid of a fucking loose end in his mind.
Ashes, one said,
man, if it would, like, if this guy was living in the 1970s, how much you want to bet this guy would unironically be a fucking serial killer? I'm not even kidding, dude. Like, this guy legitimately is, like, one or two fucking, like, you know, like, neurons away from being a serial killer, bro.
If I had to say goodbye and you didn't even show up. I asked who on earth would tell him such a false thing, and I was told Daddy said he invited you, but he didn't even show up. He misled my kids in the most monstrous way. Oh yeah, and the note to the CC to his lawyer, even the death of our dog requires a, quote, hired gun's input on how to spin. Rest in peace, Yo-Yo. Absolutely terrible, but you know what's more terrible? You see, Alan Kasanoff is the type of man to send and take a photo, a selfie, of her euthanized dog. Is this photo that you're looking at right now, is that a normal...
Okay. I want to... I want to. I have a very strong, very impulsive urge to clean the gun right now.
People would be like drenched in tears, not looking like a psychopath. Why would you take a selfie?
That dude honestly looks like he wants to like do some autopsy or some shit, bro. Like the motherfucker's just like insane. Like holy shit.
Animal like that. It is weird. This is not normal. This man is not normal. But if that still doesn't convince you, recently leaked audio posted by AlanCasanoffFacts.com, I believe it is, which is, by the way, I find it very strange when website...
As me as just as size, Daniel. Repsion. Is that Repsion's name, Daniel? I actually don't know what Repsion's name is. I legit just, if someone did that to... Dude, like I said, I'd go John Wick on a motherfucker if someone did that to my dog. Did he kill a dog? Well, yeah. He purposely put the dog down, and took a selfie and sent it to her fucking, to his wife and shit. Daniel Soulsback. Oh, that's his name? Oh, well, I honestly legit never knew that. I'm sure that was probably public information, but I just never knew that. You know what? Now that I look at him, he does kind of look like a Daniel. What would you do if I stole Chihuahua and made him my own pet? I feel like I feel like Venom wouldn't be like. I feel like he would still be very mad at, and probably do a vengeance quest to at least steal it back. But I feel like he wouldn't go on like a John Wick mode. I mean, if he did that with my dog, I would probably go John Wick mode until I realized it was you. Then I'd be like, and then I'll probably just punch you in the face and be like, "You ass," and just steal it back. Let Ignore deal with you sexually. Oh, fair enough. Sure, that works. I suppose that might happen the same thing with my dog, because it's just like, well, oh, it's you. Okay, well, punch you in the face. You're a dick. Take my dog back and be like, all right, well, let's hang out since we're here now. Fuck it. So it's like, yeah, it probably would lead up to something like that. Oh, I'm just gonna be blunt. We have to at least kind of lighten the mood, honestly, here really quick. Yeah, actually, good aside. Let's let the aside be there for a minute, because, dude, this shit is fucking crazy, dude. Actually, hey, I'll do you a favor, Venom. I'll share this in the Telegram, and I'll let people know about it, too. Wait, why am I not subscribed from Repsion? I thought I was. Give me subscribe, YouTube. What the fuck? I wonder I haven't heard from this guy in a long time. I wasn't, like, I think YouTube unsubscribed me from him. There we go. Ugh. Oh, yeah. I feel like this isn't even shared. This is not stray evidence of his bad behavior using illegal tricks. Well, I mean, at least there's obviously people out there trying to spread a word for it. And, you know what? And, like, the more that gets spread, the more his ass is gonna, be called out for it. I mean, if a lot of that shit first initially spread on TikTok, it honestly is a matter of fucking time. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, Moist Critical, like Charlie talks about it at some point. Well, that's what the internet's for. Exactly. And it'd be just so unfortunate if some of the more radical elements of the internet just had some John Wickian behaviors, to unleash on him. Just be so unfortunate. Good thing his name is well known. Alan Kazanoff. So, use that whatever, you see fit with. For I am not at fault for that public information being widely available for a lawyer that is publicly available. Which, I don't know why you'd want him for a lawyer, but, I mean, because if anything, that just says something about you, too, as much as anything else, so, yeah. Kazanov. Well, that Alan as in like Alan. But I think that's how you. I think that's how it was, Kazanov. Yeah. It's just destroying his future. Frankly, that's not the only thing that needs to be destroyed. Because children will hate him. Good. Like, I mean, it's one of those rare things where it's, like, good. I mean, you know, like, his children, like, I mean, he deserves to have his children hate him. Like, legitimately. Like, I mean, I get the whole fucking, like, family thing, blah, 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 and all that shit. But, like, there's just, like, cases like that. That is an extreme case, but there's a lot of, cases where one or both parents are abusive fucking shitty, parents, and yeah, like, frankly, they got a reason for their, kids to not like him and feel a little vindictive and shit. It's like, I mean, sorry, but sometimes that can be the truth in some cases. Like, I mean, how do you think, some queer, kids feel about when they're, like, far-right Christian parents, basically disown them because they happen to be gay or trans or something? I mean, of course they're gonna not, like, love him like that much. I mean, they're probably gonna feel pretty vindictive about him and say, well, fuck you. Like, I mean, I just wanted you to accept me and you couldn't. You disowned me and kicked me out. Like, why should I love you? I mean, it's like, like, it's a totally justifiable, invalid, feeling for a kid to have. Grandchildren says, okay, I don't give them because I'm, quote, us feels low-key gaslighting. That does a little bit. And I just hate that thing where it's like the whole grandchildren entitlement thing, because I get it too, dude. It is so fucking annoying, bro. I hate it. Like, I really do. Because, like, like, why is it, why should, your pressure about, like, wanting grandkids, be like, some I have to fucking deal with. Just, like, too bad, so sad. I mean, it's like, oh, when you're gonna have grandkids, it's like, when you're gonna settle down, blah, blah, blah. It's like, I don't know when I fucking feel like it. And for kids, I don't know. That's my choice. And frankly, as far as I'm concerned, like, I ain't going to have any. So, at least for my mom, I guess that's up to my brother to have some grandkids for her if she wants them that much. As far as I'm concerned, I ain't going to have any. I think my brother might want maybe a kid or two. I don't fucking know, but I mean, as far as I'm concerned, he's going to be the one, that could clutch up for that one. I don't care about it. And incapable of providing grandchildren. So basically not someone who can, like, raise kids. Which, honestly, that's, I mean, you know what, like, if it's something in yourself to recognize that you can't raise kids, then that's fine. Like, I recognize in myself that, like, frankly, sometimes I can barely look after myself. So it's like, I'm supposed to look after, like, another little baby being, like another small human. Yeah, no thank you. I mean, it's like, and even, just on that alone, it's just like, honestly, like, at least for me, it's like, I mean, I just, it's not like an attention span thing. It's just like, I just don't have, like, the total wherewithal to be able to maintain 2 lives, let alone just, cause due to consistent maintenance of one. They can be fun to be around. Oh, for sure. I mean, look, I'll admit, I bitch about kids and honestly call them little booger eaters and curtain climbers and get annoyed by their screaming and crying and stuff, especially in the store and blah, blah, blah. I mean, I bitch about that a lot. I mean, I will admit. But honestly, kids can legit be fun to be around, and honestly, they could be legit very bluntly honest, and legit very bluntly curious, too. And it's, and honestly, in a way, I like that. Because I remember one time, one of my, like, step-cousins, or I think, like, one of my third step-cousins, I believe, from my dad's side of the family, like, one of them at the time was, I think, 10, and he straight up was like, do you think, there's a multiverse? And I was like, well, I mean, our own and I just straight up said, because I was going to be bluntly honest with him, because I know how kids are bluntly honest. I was like, well, I mean, like, honestly, we, totally don't understand our own universe 100%, but it's very likely that there could be, but we don't totally know. I mean, we're still having to understand our own universe right now. And he was just, like, bluntly right after that, like, I think there is. And I think one of those might be like a heaven and another might be a hell and stuff. Like, he tried to interweave it with, like, you know, the religion he was kind of growing up with and shit, which I'm pretty sure was, like, you know, Christianity or whatever the fuck. Which, whatever. But at least, you know, honestly, he was thinking outside the box about it, so I'll grant him that. You know, which kind of makes me think, in the long run, he might not totally be a religious guy. Like, I mean, if he's already thinking about multiverses and thinking one of them's like a heaven, the other's a hell or something like that, he basically thinks that we, like, transcend into, like, another universe or something, which, that's, at the time, was like a 10-year-old thinking that. It's like, goddamn. I mean, it's like, you know what, like, I didn't think a little 10-year-old would be having, like, such a weird creative mind like that, but, you know, like, you know, if you hang around with a little kid like that sometimes, I mean, you'll find out they have, like, some weird shit going on in their head sometimes. They'll be, like, you know, concocting some weird shit in their brain, you know, ask you a question and then just, like, blurt that weird thing out, and it's like, it's kind of cool. I've, like, you know, with some of my, like, you know, family relatives with their kids and shit, I've always had, like, some really interesting little fun conversations with them. So, I mean, you know, they can be fun to, you know, hang around with and shit. With the original Spider-Verse. Yeah, I mean, because honestly, the whole concept of a multiverse is pretty cool. And it seems like that whole kind of, like, broader phenomena is kind of coming back a little bit. Seems like a lot of people are kind of getting into, like, the whole multiverse thing again. I think people always were kind of into it, but I think it's legit kind of making a little bit more of a mainstream comeback now, which I'm definitely for. I mean, hell, my little music project I'm kind of working on right now is kind of like a little bit of a multiverse project. At least the storytelling. Sounds those need a good old-fashioned bipolar episode on them, like that lawyer dude. Yeah, no shit. Or just a tism rage, someone like me. I don't think anyone has seen that on stream before. Because I can go into, you know, some rage, dude. A bad cat judge. I think they should become... Oh, dude, these kitties... I unironically would rather have these cats be our Supreme Court. These kittens right here would literally be a better Supreme Court. Like, unironically. Watch the Flash, and it was terrible. Oh no! What did you expect? No, full stop. That's all you had to say, bro. I saw the Flash, and it was terrible. That's it. Oh my god. Oh man. Why did you watch it? But I wish I had done well enough for Batman Beyond maybe to get greenlit. Well, you know, you can't go in them all now, can you? Isn't a judge who is a cat? Not all judge of cats, I think are kind of weird. Oh wait, did I just like read that in such, did my brain just analyze that in the wrong way? As in a judge who is a cat. Not a judge of cats, who I think are kind of weird. Okay, yeah, no, I agree with that. We need a bunch, just replace, just abolish the Supreme Court, and make the foundation into just cats. I want it to be animated. I don't trust live action DC. Yeah. Has DC done anything animated, really? Because if not, they should probably try to do that. They might actually, hit something with that. You want to try to call Marvel already? The problem is that they've been trying to do that already. And they suck at doing it. Stop trying to do their own thing and do what fucking works. Well, what they're doing is trying to copy Marvel, but put their own flair to it, but it sucks. They need to just literally do their own thing. Which is just be like a grim, dark superhero world. Like, let Marvel be like the more flashy shit. Let DC be the grim, dark stuff. There you go. That's my point exactly. Well, I mean, well, okay, so wait, are we just saying the same thing differently? Weekend of Supreme Kitten Court. You just see hands on pike. You just see heads on pikes, and then you play with yarn. Yep. Dude, that would be an awesome Supreme Court. That'd be based. Yes. Well, god damn it. Why does this make me laugh? Why does this make me laugh, honestly? I don't know why this makes me laugh, but this makes me laugh a little bit. Mulvaney, like, oh my god, I really can't handle this shit. Oh my god, I hate this. Like, I don't like her, not because of anything about her personally. Like, I'm sure her as a person, she's cool. I just don't like her because, like, she is everywhere, and I don't even know what she's about, and I don't care. Like, I mean, like, goddamn. And I guess she called out Bud Light over, like, this shit. Oh my fucking god. Goodness. Dude, this Bud Light shit just never ends. It just ain't gonna fucking end, dude. Oh my god, I thought this was over. Like, honestly, I thought we were done with this, but we're not. It's like, no. I think that's why I'm laughing. It's because I thought we were done with this shit. Oh, man. Oh my god. I mean, does she kind of not realize she's kind of unintentionally helping Bud Light, you know, a little bit by doing that, I guess? I like Batman Begins and The Dark Knight. Didn't care for the Batman. As usually, she live action movies are just at a glance. The characters have no personality. Yeah, that's kind of the problem with it, really. Like, basically, the Dark Knight franchise was pretty much the only things that were kind of worth a shit. News update, some Bud Light gets found on the submarine. Oh my god! That's how it got woke. That's how the Titan sub was woke, dude. There's some Bud Light in the sub. Oh my god, dude. Sent a link. Right-toid memes. Oh yeah, I saw this earlier. Well, a few days ago. This song is Abandoned Hope. I knew he was going to have a little clipperonis of this. Yeah, let's check out some right-wing memes. Some of them are literally just straight fucking Nazi memes, by the way. I'm just going to be blunt with that. So, yeah, that's just great. I'd pay not to serve that table. Hey, don't spoil it!
Or the chance.
Oh, it's literally the first thing. $10 million or the chance to wait this table. Well, the only reason why I would wait on this table is so I could fuck with their food, put some of the extra aioli sauce, wink wink, on there. You know, maybe a little extra loogie sauce, you know what I'm saying? I've already seen this. Well, you know what? We're just gonna, like, you know, just look at the memes ourselves. Yeah, fuck TJ's analysis. We're just gonna do this ourselves. We'll just scroll through them. So we got... who? And then we got Peterson, who I guess is not even good enough to have a seat. We got Shabibos, the Elon Musk. Andrew Tate, who literally looks like a SA member. He literally looks like a SA member. And yes, I think that's meant to be Lincoln. You got Trump, who does not look schlubby at all. Bezos? And who are these two? Is that meant to be, like, Trump Jr.? And is that, like, who's that? They can never be seen with these men. Dude, none of them. Like, I don't even think, yeah, none of them. Yeah, not even one. It's just ridiculous. I mean, I don't even think you would see, like, Bezos wouldn't be hanging out with any of them, I don't think. It's like, oof. But here. another meme. Here's one of the literal Nazi memes by one of those, like, blue check fucking weirdos. Always remember, and he got Hitler looking sad over a dead German soldier in the middle of the Eastern Front somewhere. There was one man in one nation who tried to stop it. This is literally like one of those unironic, like, oh, Hitler was right memes. Like, I mean, it's just like, what the fuck, dude? It's like, I mean, we're literally at a point where, like, Nazism is back. Like, basically. I mean, you basically can't... Like, what are they trying to say with this? Hitler was right. They're trying to say that the Nazi Germany, like, and the Nazi Reich and Hitler was correct. Like, like, that's what this meme is saying right here. But what do you mean? What are they trying to say with this? Don't take me seriously at all. Wait, what? Glaze to take it, LGBT people. Shouldn't it be pointing a gun in its own head? Yeah, it should, but I guess we never got actual, you know, footage or pictures of that, which I wish we did. But unfortunately not. I mean, it could, you know, I guess, you know, as a replacement, we could have Benito Mussolini hanging from a power line, you know, after he was literally overtly beaten, you know, after being killed and shit. Yeah, like, he was paraded around and then, like, beaten to death, basically, you know, in the streets, and then hung around for the people to see, and, like, hit around like a piñata. Nazism was the fight 100 years ago, you know, don't be silly. Oh my god, okay, I see what you're doing, Jesus Christ. Another meme. For those who have eyes to see, and drinking a Bombay and MSM Kool-Aid, that is a penis. The Obamas are the biggest fraud that has ever been forced on the American people in history. I'm just gonna be blunt. I'm a man that likes some dicks. I like some dicks every now and then. Alright? And I can confirm right now that there's definitely no dick there. Not at all. Actually, in fact, you can literally see the crease lines of where her, like, legs meet her body. Like, right here. Like, you kind of see it. Like, you got these, like, crinkles, but, like, if you look in between, you kind of see this little slight, like... I mean, it's a little hard to see, I guess, you know, just image, especially if it's pixelated, but there's, like, a little slight concave a little bit from where her, like, you know, body meets her legs and shit. Like, if there was, like, you know, a dick there, it would legit be bulging. So, what the fuck? I love the Michael Obama thing, dude. It's just so funny, dude. It's like Michelle's actually Michael. Dude, it's just like transvestigation shit all over again. It's just so silly. Is it too much to ask all the communists and the freaks to remain and go to New York, California, and the Pacific Northwest? Can y'all do your explicit pride crap, take as many vaccine boosts as you want, worship Satan, whatever you want to do, but can you leave the rest of us alone retired? Wait. Tommy, dumb bimbo bitch Lauren. What in the fuck are you talking about? Do you not realize that in California, like, and in the Pacific Northwest, and, like, and I'm sure in New York, especially in the rural areas, well, it definitely in the rural areas of California and the Pacific Northwest, especially in the rural areas, like, it's still very conservative as fuck. In fact, if you go in a lot of different conservative, like, you know, just, well, yeah, conservative areas and, like, rural areas, you know, out in, like, Washington, Oregon, California, yeah, you're gonna see a lot of conservative, you know, billboards and shit like that. I do. Like, there's this, like, weird conservative sign being like, yeah, that's, like, you know, that, like, proselytized goddess, like, on the I-5 and shit, that's, like, always been there for, it's literally been there for years, you know, when driving up to go to Seattle and shit. Like, every time me and my friends drive up to go to, like, Tacoma or Seattle for concerts and stuff, like, we always see this stupid-ass weird fucking billboard. And it's not the only one. There's, like, honestly, there's, like, a few of them. There's, like, one, like, that propped up when the Ukraine war started, that's just, like, which I don't even know what the messaging is even supposed to be with it. I just know it's a Ukraine-related one, but I don't even, like, next time that, like, you know, if me and my friends drive up there or some shit, I'm gonna have to take a picture of this billboard, because if it's still up there, which I guarantee it is, because, like, you know, the rest of them, they're gonna be up there for years to come. It's just, like, and they're endless, and there's so many of them. I mean, and there's all sorts of, like, weird, like, God-bothering, like, weird, you know, this conservative sheriff, blah, 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 and all this other bullshit, and yada, yada, Trump signs, and all this other stuff. Like, it's all over the place. Up here in the PNW, out in California, and guarantee you in the rural areas, New York, too, there, Tommy, dumb bitch, Lauren. I mean, it's like, and also, leave the rest of us alone. You're the motherfuckers that keep wanting to, like, annoy the fuck out of us. Leave us alone. Go away. Like, go in your little weird Bible Belt, go to Texas, go to Florida, and shut the fuck up. I mean, you're the ones who should be leaving us alone, because we're tired. Go the fuck away, you dumb, crazy, psycho-Christian bitch. I'm like, oh my god. Like, what the fuck? The projection is insane. They're the ones who are always showing up in protest events, and they use protest loosely. Yeah. Protests. Yeah, obviously. You know, they're the ones who are all just gonna be fucking, like, just being tired and just want to be left alone. That's why they go out and protest and go out of the way to annoy people and shit. Only go to Florida. Yeah, go to Florida. Yeah, exactly. Because honestly, I can personally think of some somewhat redeemtive qualities about Texas. And at least it can be redeemable, I think. You know, but Florida, no, that's not redeemable. That's irredeemable. That's too far gone. Florida's gone. It's a lost cause. Like, that's one of the lost cause states. Like, I feel like, you know, some of these other states, I mean, there could be some redemption going on. You know, Georgia, there's some redemption. You know, Alabama, hey, Venom, you know, even, I know you're probably going to disagree, but I think there could be some redemption there. Like, you know, Louisiana, I think some redemption there. Texas, like, I feel like these other states could potentially have some redemption going on. Florida, though, no, fuck them. No, Florida's gone. Like, the good people and the honest folk of Florida need to just get out of there, bail the fuck out, and just, you know, like, just let it fester. Because it's just, that's just what it is going on now. The Ballmeyer coat up government welfare chase. Wrong. 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 Okay, he's just trolling around. He's memeing. He's not being serious.
Explicit
Wait, why am I playing this? We already ranked this one. Oh god, what's going on with this? Yeah, I will admit I forgot some of these memes. So I feel like I'm having a refresher on this. Wait, I forgot what this one was. So think that a few people are better than others who deserve to be paid a lot while most people could barely afford food and housing? Yes. Wow. Because I guess that's being a Chad. I guess being a Chad is basically being like, yeah, other people deserve to get fucked over. Like... Like, these Wojaks should be the opposite direction. Like, it literally should be, like, the Chad Wojak should be here, and this Wojak should be here. Like, oh my god. You need to see the one where he... Oh my god, I think I know what you're talking about. What, hold on. Like, it's... Oh my god, like, who fucking... Like, who created this meme, though, honestly? Like, oh yeah, some people are just superior, so they deserve to be paid and, like, you know, gotten, like, a good, you know, fair shake, but, like, you know, some people who just, like, aren't, just deserve to literally get fucked over, bro, so... You're the one getting... Yeah, I mean, this is the issue. Like, the Wojak is basically one of the same people who are getting fucked over and can barely afford food or housing. And yet the Wojak is like, yes, obviously I am superior and I'm getting fair shake, even though I'm, like, you know, 2 months behind on my bills and they can barely afford food. It's just like, oh, yeah, wow, what an alpha, bro. Literally taking a 12-gauge shotgun slug and shooting yourself in the fucking knee. Like... And letting your entire leg just get blown to smithereens. Like, good job, bro. Man, I love these dumbass weird memes. Oh, God. Wait, what? Oh, no. I thought this was, like, some comedy thing, but no, it's not. Well, I guess technically it is. We both said things we didn't mean. but that's all behind us now. I met Debbie Wood. You proved yourself to be a dangerous older follower, and those threats to around you. And threat to those around you? Wait. So, the people who were spitting, coughing at people, refusing to wear masks, refusing to take their vaccines because they thought there was, like, some weird conspiracy behind it all, and some weird cabal, and, like, China made it up, or whatever the fuck, and blah, 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 and all this other garbage. Like, those people were not the fucking dangerous threat. They weren't the fucking, you know, like, actual legit unironic menace to society, you know, shit for, you know, like a good year and a half to 2 years there. I'm a couple shots back because I'm lazy. I mean, whatever. At least you got your initial vaccines. As long as you at least got the initial vaccines, I don't really give that much of a shit, but, you know, I definitely encourage you to get a booster if you can. I mean, to be fair, I should probably, you know, go check my card, you know, to see if I need to, you know, get another booster at some point. Just in case, but I'll probably just wait until a little later, honestly. I'll probably wait until, like, you know, around the, you know, fall season, I guess, so to speak, but, I don't know. I mean, I got my, last one, you know, basically at the end of winter, this year, so, yeah, I mean, I don't really need to do it anytime soon. So I'm pretty much all covered, you know, for that right now. But either way, like, you know, honestly, at this point, it's basically just, like, you know, a choice thing at this point. It's, well, at least if you're already vaccinated, as far as I'm concerned. Like, if you want to get boosted, I mean, just for the extra occasion, whatever the fuck, I mean, hey, have at it. Like, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Like, I'm, you know, like, at that point, just, I mean, if you aren't vaxxed at this point, it's like, I think you're an idiot, but, like, whatever, I'm not gonna go fight it at this point. And the fact that these fucks, you know, are still trying to bring this shit back up, it's just like, and yet they don't see how much of a, like, how stupidly blind they are to how, like, much of a fucking real threat they were this shit, and how many people died because of these fucking people. It's like, give me a break, bro. We're thinking about this, if someone did that to me, they would lose an eye if they're lucky. Yeah. I feel you with that one. Oh, this is a long one. Oh no, what's going on with this? Oh, this is like an r/that happened thing. I worked at Target, and recently while running fitting room reshops, one of my style TMs asked me, "Did you know there's a pregnant man emoji?" Which responded, "Oh yeah, I think I've seen it. Why?" Her, "That's crazy. Men can't get pregnant." Me, "Shh. Keep your voice low. If you say that out loud, we might get, you know, to the wrong crowd. You could get reported and canceled." Her, "Imagine getting canceled. Yeah, canceling a woman for saying a man can't get pregnant." Oh my god. Like, this did not happen. That literally did not happen. This is r/that happened, bro. There's nothing even to rebuke. That just didn't even happen. Wait, what the? What is that? What is this art style, bro? Like, hold on. We gotta just analyze this first. We got, like, 3 different art styles going on. We got, like, some 3 weird 3D generated shit here. We got, like, some weird comic, like, background shit. And then we got, like, some weird... What is going on with this? Don't look at shit. Don't worry, I'm looking at this. Like... Okay, I mean, oh my, dude, what is this? Oh my god, oh my god, this is breaking the brain, bro. Where are the stalls? Dude, I don't even know, but this is a trip in the brain, dude. Oh my god. Oh, okay, anyway. Like, honestly, the whole problem is, like, I'm assuming this is like a... What? Wait. Why does it say the women's sign is on the inside? Shouldn't it be on the other side? And also, if this is a singular bathroom, shouldn't there be, like, a lock and stuff? Like, what? Oh my god. What's the problem, you little bigot? Have you seen a lady pay before? Man, I thought, we aren't allowed to speak the truth anymore. I think you, like, you know what, like, I could actually, kind of funny enough, unironically, like, argue a weird thing for this. Like, this dumb fuck had to go to the bathroom, and all the other stalls, were used. So he had to go into this weird-ass fucking place. And he didn't lock it, and they got in there like, oh, shit. And, but even, oh, my God. This is just, this is breaking my brain. Okay, moving on, whatever. I hate that. That it makes me annoyed. that annoys me. That broke the brain. Even it's so impossible to say, just, yeah, just, I know, I just, God, it's like, what the hell? There are no stalls in the leftist bathroom. They've been socially and systemically deconstructed. I mean, you know what? In my, world with, public bathrooms, I would. You want to know how? Unisex bathrooms. And you want to know how I do that? You got, like, the big, room where you got, like, all the, like, the washing stations, right? And then you got, like, the private rooms, not stalls, rooms, where you lock the door and it's like a straight-up room, and it's like a solitary area. And then once you're done and doing that business, you get out of the room, and once you're all done, and then you go wash your hands, and then you go out. There you go. Boom. Problem solved. Because then you got, like, the general washing room station where everyone washes their hands and blah, blah, blah. And then you got the private stalls. Well, private rooms, actually. I should emphasize rooms, not stalls. So, because fuck the weird stall thing where you got, like, this much space in between, like, no, it needs to, fuck that. Oh, by the way, those rooms should be heavily ventilated in the whole shebang. Anyway, what's this? We have a problem. Chick-fil-A just hired a VP of Diversity, Equity, Inclusion. Oh, shit, this is bad. This is bad. Folks, this is bad. Chick-fil-A just hired VP for Diversity, Equity, Inclusion. Oh, shit. This is bad. I didn't want to have to boycott. Are we going to have to boycott? We're going to have to boycott. We're going to have to boycott Chick-fil-A. Damn. They've just gone too far. They've gone too far. They got woke. So a matter of time until they start putting some tranny semen on the Frosted Lemonade at this point. Oh, my God. Wait, what? It's tranny semen? Oh my God. Okay, you know what? Unironically, I'd be okay with that. Alright. I mean, you know what? Hey, it's not my fault that you're kind of projecting a lot. Like, dude, this is oddly specific. Dude, this person unironically wants some trans nut all up in his frosted lemonade, bro. See, dude, oh my God, he wants some trans girl nut, bro. He wants the trans girl to go nutting all up in that lemonade, dude. Oh my God. Oh, dude, this is way too oddly specific, bro. Oh my God. Holy fuck. Wait, did we miss the, oh, we did. Oh, I support the LGBT. Wait, what the fuck? What? Oh, okay, hold on. Yes, I support the LGBTQ. Landlords, because I guess every landlord is just Giga Chad. Yep, landlords. Just these fucking, Giga Chads. Ugh. Just these svelte Giga Chads. Gamers. Another Chad, but he's just like, the svelte Chad gamer. Like, what? I mean, alright, broken clock right twice a day. Billionaires, and he just got, oh my God, and they got, like, the most, like, wannabe Chad looking image for this motherfucker. Wow, this made me squeak because of how fucking deranged this is. Oh my God, we haven't even gotten to the worst part. We haven't even gotten to the kicker. Oh my God, we haven't even gotten to that yet. Holy shit. But, dude, they got, like, the most wannabe Chad-looking fucking image of this fuck, bro. Like, oh my God. And then you got this old crone, like, fucking ghoul-looking bitch, Thatcher, who's just like, Argh! Which, of course, like, this cunt is, like, the most vile, evil bitch to ever exist, and ever rule England. Like, I mean, fucking, like, a total, like, buster of unions, fucking crusher of workers' rights, and just a crusher of fucking queer rights, and just broader freedoms and shit for the average citizen of the UK and shit. She was a fucking vile fucking shitbag. She was basically the Reagan for the UK. I mean, she basically, was like, in line and sinker with Reagan, and they worked together really adamantly. So it's just like, I mean, she was a fucking crone. Fuck that bitch. I'd piss on her grave. It's like that Queen and King Charles, you fuckwit. And Queen Elizabeth, too. I'll piss on her grave, too. I don't give a shit. Oh, what are you gonna do? Hey, mate. Got a huge fear I'm gonna see her wiener fall out of a bikini this summer. Why? How's that even a meme? How's this a meme? And why? Like this person just needs to kind of get over their insecurity, dude. Like, they just need to get over their insecurity. Like, I mean, like, why are you, like, why are you scared to see a wiener, like, out of a bikini? Like, what, can men not wear a bikini? I don't even necessarily think, why is this also posted just before midnight? Like, he was just on a walk in the middle of the night, like, just before, like, a minute before midnight, and he just like, you know what? I'm kind of scared this summer. I might see a dick in a bikini. And the thing is, like, I don't even necessarily think this is just, like, a trans thing. Because, like, what's wrong with men being, like, what? Can mankinis not exist? Like, men can be in bikinis. Well, I guess it'd be, like, mankinis, I guess. Because, I mean, I suppose, you can. I mean, like, it'd just be very, close and, like, right all up in your shit. But, you can do it. It's possible. You can do some, like, male-style bikinis and shit. I mean, so, like, yeah, I mean, it's like, what? You afraid that, like, that's gonna happen? And also, like, because that exists and shit, you don't think, like, a trans woman, who might still have her, like, male biological genitalia is gonna get something like that? Sorry, they look weird. I mean, they do. I mean, they're not my thing personally. I mean, but they do exist, and hey, more power to anyone who wants to wear them. I don't give a fuck, but they're not my thing personally. But hey, they do exist. I'm just stating the fact that they exist. I mean, they do look weird. They're not my thing personally, but whatever. But just saying, though, I mean, like, I know this person, like, posted that, meant to be a trans thing, but it's like, bruh, like, trans people and women are not the only ones to wear bikinis. I'm just gonna put that out there right the fuck now. People want to be sorry, but are gonna accuse you shit. They say that, fuck. Well, yeah, I mean, there is kind of a certain level of that. I mean, the thing is, like, the whole thing about, like, quote, chasing comes from someone who's, like, a bigot, but also at the same time, like, this guy. I mean, honestly, like, this person right here, like, who posted this, that we're kind of fucking on a little bit, arguably might be considered a, quote, chaser. Because they're kind of a bigot who has this fear about seeing a wiener fall out of a bikini, but they might, be attracted and want to, like, and arguably basically chase someone that they might see as attractive, but, have this, like, underlying insecurity about their sexuality. That's kind of what it's supposed to mean. I mean, just having, like, an initial desire, like a legitimate desire and not being insecure, if in a sense, but, like, just being like, hey, for example, like, for Venom, it's like, hey, I like, like, trans boys with, their pussy still, basically, or whatever the fuck. It's like, well, there's nothing wrong with that. That's not chasing. That's just a desire that you want and like, and are interested in. Don't want to get involved trans folk because they're trans. I guess that's a broad way to describe it, but I wouldn't describe it like that, necessarily. I mean, that's kind of like the 2/3 of it. The last third, at least I'd say, it's like, someone only gets involved trans folk because they're trans and have an insecurity about the aspect of them being trans, but still have a desire over it. So I guess, realistically, the last half, but whatever. Like, I don't think I'm into girl dick. Well, that's fine. I mean, there's nothing wrong with, experimenting or, exploring outside the box to truly see if you are or not. But, but that's kind of the whole thing. I mean, sometimes it's, like, you don't really know unless you try it, right? I mean, so there's nothing wrong with that. It shouldn't be seen as, like, chasing or as a bad thing or anything like that. I mean, part of sexuality is exploring and experimenting, and trying new things and doing different stuff that you might not necessarily, have done before and stuff like that, and shit. I mean, because at least in some part, I mean, not entirely, obviously, but at least, to some extent, because, I mean, that's just kind of a part of how people are. It's like, I know to some extent, like, I've, explored aspects about my sexuality, that I probably wouldn't have, just because of, past experiences. I don't know, about male, but I'm not sure. Wait, what? Is it some, so it sounds like same male social problematic narrative. Wait, what? Like, I don't know about male, but, well, I don't know. I mean, I think it's just kind of still, like, I mean, no event of being in a very, like, repressive, like, area when it comes to sexuality and shit, especially with the step douche piece of shit that he has to be around with all the time and stuff. I mean, I think a part of it's just, he's not really in an area, in a region or an area to really totally open up and, kind of vibe himself out a little bit about that, you know what I mean? Like, so, I think, to some extent, he's just trying to figure himself out in that way, which, in a sense is fine. I don't know if that's what he's trying to get out with it, but I'm not his head, obviously. I'm just, in a way, I guess, playing devil's advocate to an extent. One to have sex with transgender people is chasing. Oh, that. Well, yeah, I mean, that, yeah, I guess I agree with that a little bit, to an extent, yeah. Because, I mean, overall, like I was saying from earlier, just having a simple desire over, something like that, like, because, for example, like, I'm into trans people, I'm sure. I mean, I even though I'm bisexual, like, I like the best of both worlds. I mean, that's why I'm bisexual and shit. So someone who's trans, is lumped in with that too. I don't care, but that's not chasing. I mean, if I happen to, meet someone who's trans, I'm probably, might in a way be more attractive to that, but that's not chasing. I just have a desire, that, means I'm attracted, especially to that, said person that might be trans and shit. And there should never be anything wrong with that. I mean, if anything, I mean, it's like, at least to that extent, if it's just like, you're still seeing them as a person and, and at least, see them as an attractive person that way, I mean, there's at least, when there's like a little bit of a vibe going on there and shit, there definitely should be at least, some degree of like, at least, open the door a little bit, even if things don't like click off the first night or some shit, like, at least, getting a little bit more of establishment, will, kind of helps kind of break the water a little bit more. I mean, and on one hand, I do kind of understand it, at least, for a lot of different trans people, to the extent of, at least especially depending on where they live, kind of like the fear they might have about, being more open about that, type of stuff. I mean, around here in Portland, and especially in the Pacific Northwest and, like, the city area and shit, like, it's pretty open, people are pretty open about, being trans, non-binary, whatever the fuck, but, like, I mean, I'm kind of in a little bubble in that sense, but, like, if I was, like, in Texas or some shit, it'd be kind of a different story, though. Like, there'd be, in a sense, a little bit more reservation, which, in a sense, I do kind of understand, because there is kind of this underlying fear about, a backlash with that shit, which, unfortunately, is just very, super nationally political and fucking insane. Never found ghost hunters. You seem to sound like Avadisi in that regard. I mean, I'm not trying to necessarily sound like Avadisi. I mean, because it's not like I'm having, like, chicks or dudes, like, coming up to me all the time or something, but, I mean, I've just, like, I guess, I just have been, like, I don't want to say, like, around the block, but, like, I've been, like, out and about in Portland and have, like, especially with my, line of work, have talked to enough people to kind of get over a lot of, like, my social anxiety type of issues and shit. You know, like, when it comes to that type of stuff. You just make it sound like it just always goes down for you. I mean, I'm not trying to make it sound like that, because it's not really necessarily like that. I mean, I'm saying, like, I will say that, like, if I wanted to put myself out there in a way, I could, but I just don't, because I just, you know, got other things I want to work with right now. I mean, definitely at some point down the line, I want to get things, you know, more stable to where I can, you know, work in a relationship at some point. Because, you know, I'm taking the steps to eventually kind of get around that, you know, point in my life at some point. You know, but I just, you know, want to make sure I get other shit, you know, fixed up and stuff. Save himself. Dude, I mean, him and I, like, might be friends with benefits and stuff, but we've established that, like, yeah, we won't actually be a thing, but, you know, we fuck around. Like, I mean, so it's whatever, you know? But either way, I mean, it's just like, well, I mean, honestly, I feel like I was going with like 2 or 3 different points. Hold on, let me see if I can, maybe it's a bit more aggressive on that. That was good talk. Like I was going to talk to close-off girls. Yeah, see, I guess it was a little bit, like, at least for me, somewhat the opposite. Well, I guess not literally, but like somewhat the opposite. Like, I was just a socially awkward little fuck. I mean, when I was a kid and shit. I mean, I still kind of am, but, I mean, I've definitely made a lot of leaps and strides, you know, from, you know, how I was, like, even fucking, like, you know, 4 or 5 years ago, frankly. You know, so it's just like, I mean, like I said, I think a lot, okay, now I kind of remember what I was talking about, because a lot of, like, how I've, at least for me, I guess in a sense how I guess, where I do have it easy is that, you know, is the experience in a way, and not because of, like, going out and, like, trying to have a relationship necessarily, but just like general broad social experience. Just, you know, like, you know, being, you know, interacting with coworkers and, like, you know, having to deal with customer service, blah blah blah, you know, or just mingling with people out and about and stuff like that. You know, just like that general shit. And, you know, and over the years and stuff, you know, I've been able to kind of hone in and help and figure out, like, you know, my own general, you know, like, broader social anxieties and quirks and stuff, and being able to, like, work, you know, kind of adapt to work around that a little bit. So you know, it's easier over, you know, over time to be able to actually, like, you know, have these conversations and, you know, interact and meet with people and shit and stuff like that, even if it's just only for, like, a short time and it's like a one-off conversation with some stranger or whatever the fuck, or if I actually do end up making a friend or whatever the hell. Especially with these different things, like with, like the Petapalooza going on here in Portland with, like, Loud and Lit, and then there's, like, a metal bike ride coming up this weekend, well, next weekend. So there's, like, a few other, you know, so there's, like, a few other rides and some other shit going on, so, I mean, you know, and those type of little things, I mean, you know, it's not just, like, me and my friends, you know, just all hanging out. I mean, you know, we all interact and mingle with other people and shit, and it's always a good time. It's fun stuff. What's wrong? Normal females. What's the matter if you have Mississippi for shitty Southern healthcare? Shitty. Well, dude, like one of the coworkers that I know, who I'm still getting into works to see if he can get moved in here. He has missing teeth, and the reason why is literally because of genetics. Like, he's never smoked meth, he's never done hard drugs or anything like that. Neither is any of his family, but, like, him and, you know, I think his mom's side of family just legit got, like, weak teeth. And, you know, end up being brittle and, you know, fall out pretty easily. And he's just one of those type of people and shit. I mean, it's, you know, and, like, and honestly, what his teeth legit look like, quote-unquote, meth teeth, but obviously, he, you know, like I said, he's never done any hard drugs or anything like that. None of that shit. It's not even like his dental health care, you know, over the, you know, course of his life has been, like, utterly shit. But it's just an unfortunate genetic factor. I mean, you know, it's just like some people, you know, like, obviously, you know, it ain't necessarily for you, but, like, for some people, it legit is, you know, just one of those type of things. Which sucks, but, you know, that's why dental health care should be free at the point of service, just like any other fucking health care. Because you can't necessarily control those arbitrary factors, now can you? I mean, I guess you can to an extent by, like, how much you take care of him on your own time, but sometimes even when you do that, it don't really mean that much, so that's why you need the extra health care / dental care and orthopedic care and stuff like that to, you know, pick up where you can't. But, oh, here in America, we can't do that. There. Let's look at rightoid memes. Eschew thy memes. You guys are dumbass, all I'm saying. Well, this Justin Venom's weed guy is a dumbass. Fucking love it. Also just made punishment for meth production harder year or two. Ugh. Like, that's gonna solve anything. That will definitely solve a lot of issues. Did life in prison. Oh, the 3 strikes law? Really? Yeah, because that helps and does totally, you know, everything to solve those crimes. To solve those problems and indictments in society. Dogwood. Oh no! I found this amusing. How's this amusing? This poor raccoon is like got like, you know, some surgery or some shit going on. August by Taylor Swift. What? Oh my god, dude. Twitter hates life. Wait, oh, we're back to the Supreme Court kittens. The Supreme Kitten Court has ruled that we were not allowed to see that shit no more. The Supreme Court kittens have ruled, dude. I'm saving these kittens now, actually. Just to make sure, because, like, damn, they have ruled. The Supreme Court kittens have ruled, dude. Tube thing go over his face in a pose, just to... I'm not gonna lie, I'd love to have Zans again, some Zannies. The Zans. But I'm terrified to ask for anxiety meds. Ignar uses Zuzu for his dogwood. What? I use him as a dog drum. I mean, unless you mean, like, the drums... I mean, I can use drumsticks on him, too. I do have drumsticks. I'm looking at him just like, I'll use him as a drum. Listen, Bama, that's... Wait, what? Because once they identify drug-seeking behavior, they prohibit all addictive substances. Oh my lord. Here, Charlie, got the bit. Looks like a Bond villain trap. Oh, speaking of which, I actually should probably see if there's... Oh my god, what the fuck? Dude, that poor hedgehog, dude. I do have a live trap. Oh my god, that poor hedgehog. Oh my god. I do have some live traps, and I actually want to see if those little fucking rats have been caught. So I'm actually going to take a little gander. Because if so, fuck yeah, dude. We might go on a pilgrimage to go release that little fuck, too. But let's go see. Let's actually go see. I'm actually legit kind of curious. I'm gonna need a light, I think. You know what? Nah, I'll be okay. No, stay here, buddy. Alright, let's go see the first one over here. Nope, that one's not it. What about this one? This one's not hit either. Yeah, none of them are hit. Damn. My traps have not worked yet. Ignore be packing. Packing what live traps? And, I also got like little spring traps too, but my dad got those. It doesn't look like those were hit. Nope. Hey, pup. Hey, little pup. See the quote imprint. I'm pretty sure I didn't really have like any way for you to see that, so. Ooh, it's actually kind of nippy out there. Lift for Kane. What? Meme review? I don't know. Fuck that meme. We already did some meme reviews. What? What is this even? What? Well, you have fun with that, sir. I mean, we're obviously not a 90s gamer. Well, not with that. I would think you should at least, you know, get memes that I would at least somewhat recognize. Command Conquer 2. Yeah, I haven't played the original Command Conquerors. I've only played Red Alert 2. It's literally the only one I've played. Thought you knew that. Pub? Really? Pop. Why are you over there by the door? Come here. Of course the turkey got you to come, like... The turkey immediately, dude. Wow. Little snorty snort boy. Hello, little pup. Oh. Oh my god, you're a little savage. Patience, sir. Dude, he's kicking his foot. he's kicking his foot and said, yeah! God damn, you little fuck. How patient are we? Yeah, you're definitely being used as a drum now. Oh my goodness, this little goofball. OMG, Rip Bernie, wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? Wait, what happened? Are you trolling me? Oh, little goof. Hold on, wait. Something happened to my Bernie, bro? Bait successful. Dude, you should have waited. I didn't even fucking, finish typing anything out. Oh my god, this dog. Oop. Look at his little goof. Thunk. Remember Rick Roll do Biden making weed legal? Don't even start. Even letting the rook go for a moment before expelling. Oh my, dude. Yeah, I will admit, it would be one of those moments where it should have been clipped and shipped. It definitely should have been a clipped and shipped moment, I will admit. Dog, what are you doing now? Look at this. What are you doing? What in the fuck? Now you're causing destruction and mayhem. Why do you have to make such a loud departure with everything you do? What is up with you? He's trying to show his butt. Dude, he does that all the time, bro. Like, when I let him off, he will literally, like, sploot all over my lap, like that. Well, that was kind of a half sploot. He's like a cat? Yeah, kind of. Dude, he's part cat. He's weird. He does this whole sploot thing a lot, too. It's so weird. He also does a lot of stretches. He likes to stretch around me. He'll always, like, or get his little back legs and go, like, you know, and, like, he'll basically literally just be, like, doing some stuff like that, basically, but in dog form, and it's like, why are you strutting your shit? It's just so goofy, but he is a silly boy. He's just a shitty little thing. Oh, I gave him that little biscuit and I was running away. He just ran away with it. Has to be if Mom 24/7 or else she whines until Mother returns. Aww. Yeah, Zukov has kind of gotten used to me not being home all the time. But luckily, he's actually pretty good about it. Sometimes he'll be a little menace. Because he's straight up been a pretty bad menace before about some shit. Grocery store brand canned vegetables are a good addition to a Chipotle Mexican burger. So much litter. Wait, what? Looking forward to have to do only one dog cat, much less litter box changing for. Yeah. And all I have to do is let the dog out every now and then. A couple times a day. Pretty easy. Four times a week? Oh my god. Small fortune in litter. Oof. That does sound pretty intense, I will admit. My god. There's a little baby spider on my bog. I have a baby spider. Look at that little dude. Just chilling. What are you doing, bro? That means there's a baby nest that just hatched, and it's somewhere in this garage. It's climbing all over my hairs like it's a fucking jungle gym. Extinction for spiders? Dude, this little baby couldn't even harm me. It probably doesn't even realize I'm alive. It probably doesn't even realize it's walking on a living being. Like, I guarantee you this spider probably doesn't even acknowledge that it's on another living entity. Speaking of which, I saw a jumping spider earlier today, like, because there's a lot of baby spiders around, like orb weavers, this little guy, and I saw a jumping spider, and, like, after I released a little orb weaver from the house, and it's like one of those little zebra-striped orb weavers that are around here, and it looks so cool, and it was checking me out for a while. Probably doesn't even think at all. Well, I mean, spiders do have an ability to kind of think. I mean, jumping spiders definitely do. But, you know, like, I mean, they have a little bit of a sense of, you know, able to observe their environment and kind of process information, at least a little bit more complexity than the average spider. Like, this little guy is definitely more of a reactor to stimuli. I mean, to be fair, all living organisms are a reaction to stimuli to a degree. This little dude's just kind of chilling. Yeah, I'll let this little guy out. Get him in a little environment where he'll definitely feel more comfortable. That little guy literally kept falling on my hand. I tried to let that spider on the little flower, and it fell on my hand, and I kept trying to get it back on the flower, and it just kept falling on my hand over and over again. It got on the flower eventually, but... How do we get to nukes? Like, wait, what the fuck? Wait, whoa, I come back in the chat, we're just talking about nukes in Korea. Wait, what? How did this get brought? Whoa. Okay, what did I stumble into? Would you rather Japan been North, South Japan, Korea? No. Stoney asked why. Oh, did he? Wait, where? Why? Wait, no, I think in Gaslight he said, why do you, he asked you, why did you think Hiroshima and Nagasaki were deserved? He asked you that. I see how that got started, okay. Oh, good fucking lord. Which, I'm not even gonna tap into that. I'm just gonna be honest with that one. Because that is such a can of worms, I think. Because you got, like, you know, the alternative scenarios, but would those been even better? Would the alternative options been better? You know, it's like, yes, no, kinda, maybe, not really. Like, I mean, it's, yeah, I don't want to open that can of worms, because, like, it should, I don't know. I don't think nukes should ever be fucking used, and so by that notion in itself, okay, I'm doing it, fuck it, I'm open to can of worms. So, like, just by the notion of that in itself, that shouldn't have been done. But it's like, the other, at least conceivable options that were done, you know, conceived of would not have been good either, which would have literally been land invasions, and, considering all that type of shit, would have been a very big bad scenario in itself. And yeah, and also, you know, the Soviet Union was looking to fucking invade Japan as well, so we were kind of trying to hasten the idea of, you know, ending the war with Japan at that point. We lose successful land invasion, then all about World War II, by nuking them, we lost 0. Yeah, I mean, because of all sorts of various different things. Like, I mean, because, like, it just, I mean, because if you think about, like, how Okinawa was, I mean, basically take that, but, like, cube that to, like, the 10,000th power, basically. It would have been insane. I mean, honestly, because, like, I mean, the whole idea of, like, you know, basically fight to the last, you know, Japanese citizen, like, even to the stick or the rock and shit, like, it was, like, super heavily ingrained, and, you know, a lot of people would have, you know, taken those orders. You know, frankly, in a way, blindly. I mean, so it's, like, in a lot of ways, you want to have a choice. Made Japan surrender US. Yeah, which, honestly, like, I'd argue probably just blockading the country would have been better. I mean, because we were already doing that. Like, the only reason why we kind of did that was because Soviet Union was just, you know, because we were technically an ally with them at the time. They would have just, like, bypassed that and land invaded themselves. And they would have, you know, had the rights to occupation at that point. So, I mean, yeah, we would have had the rights to a lot of the territories we reclaimed, the shit, like the Philippines, Wake Island, you know, Midway, etc. Well, Midway they actually tried to take, but failed. That's actually one of the turning points of the war. But, like, I mean, you know, like all these different, you know, little islands and shit, you know, like, in, you know, like, I mean, we got the rights back and shit, but, you know, or at least, you know, yeah, taken over or given the rights back to, like, places like with the French of Indochina, but, like, I mean, at least with, you know, like Japan, like, I mean, if the Soviets, even with a blockade, you know, they would have invaded anyway. And thus given them more of an ability to, you know, like, have the rights over, you know, occupational, like, you know, oversight, basically. Nukes are best way. I mean, I suppose, but still, I mean, I just, ethically, I still don't agree with it, but, you know, like, I guess, you know, you could just refrain to Oppenheimer's quote, I suppose, but, I mean, you know, it's just like, yeah, that's why I say it's a can of worms, and it's kind of a catch-22 in, like, every way, because no matter what, it would have been a lose-lose situation. It's like either open Pandora's box you know, or like, you know, just basically have like the bloodiest fucking end result to a war, you know, that could be conceived of. Frankly, I mean, if I'm just gonna be blunt with that. And I mean, you know, maybe at the end of the day we probably did the best choice, but fuck, don't feel good. Was kind of like, yeah, why wouldn't we? Yeah, and Japanese more since pretty bad considering everything they did Korea and China, and with the indoctrination of propaganda to the regular populace and their lack of information of the fucked shit that was going on. I mean, you know, so, and even if they were somewhat aware, it was just, you know, misguised as like, oh, it's just regular research, and they're just, you know, patients who volunteered, blah, 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 and all this other bullshit. I mean, so, you know, like, it was, I mean, and it's all like that from basically fucking birth and shit. I mean, because it was like a high, strict, like, social hierarchical order when it came to, like, Imperial Japan. I mean, you can kind of still see it today. I mean, it never really totally went away. I mean, a lot of it, I think, really established and came from the Meiji period, where a lot of Imperial Japan really started to formulate. You control the commands future, conquest paths is quote from about information warfare. Defense conditions and define morals, but Japan's cancerous lesion on the body of humanity. Yeah, I mean, well, it's frankly a lot of fascist imperialist regimes were in Japan, you know, Hitler's Germany and shit, like, especially at that time, were, like, the big, you know, major, like, exceptional fucking cases of that. Well, I guess the British too, but they kind of got, you know, sidewinded a little bit because those two existed, but, you know, I mean, before then, they were. For a long time, because, you know, the whole saying was, like, God never let the sun set on the British Empire because he never trusts a British person in the dark. I'm not above using enemy tactics if they work. That depends on what they are, I guess. I'm more reserved about shit like that. Like I said, it depends on what we're talking about, that one. Germans killed more Filipinos 4 years than Spanish did in 400. Yeah, like there was the whole like Manila Death March and shit, which wasn't just American POWs, but also like, you know, Filipino citizens and shit as well. And like, and I think there was like a whole resistance partisan movement in the Philippines. Unironically, the nickname or the acronym is the KKK. I'm not fucking kidding. But I think they were known as like a partisan resistance movement during World War II. But I think they existed even before then. Like, they're not the America's KKK, they're the Filipino KKK, which means a totally different thing. I don't know what the full name is. It's like a big, long, convoluted Filipino name. I'm not going to be able to guess it. But, you know, I could probably actually look it up. But I think they made a lot of traction and got a lot of notoriety during the, during World War II because of the Japanese occupation. Let's see. Oh, Katupanen. Here we go. Yeah, I found it. See what I mean? Officially known as that. And that's the early flag of their, you know, revolutionaries and shit. Formation 1892. Oh, so I guess they were actually way before that. I got a little bit of a history mess up. Dissolved in 1897. But honestly, a lot of the, cultural impact from their movement still existed, you know, even to today to some extent. I think they're somewhere... solution. I'm sure it probably will say somewhere in here. Let's eventual steps first. It doesn't really say much in here, but I remember at least like watching a video about this movement before, and like a lot of like, you know, this movie kind of helped foundate it, at least culturally, especially like this strong independence like element with a lot of other movements, where they especially of partisans during World War II, where they kind of took a lot of like the aesthetic or symbolism from, well, the Filipino KKK, the Capitan, Capituanan. I'm not going to be able to totally pronounce that correctly. I'm just going to be bluntly honest with that. But either way, like, I mean, you know, a lot of like their influence from the initial movement, like, you know, kind of, you know, stuck around for even to an extent to this day. Fighting off Chinese and Spanish and Arabs and Americans and Japanese skinned and terrorists by Jaws in the South. Yeah, dude. Yeah, because wasn't like ISIS fucking, you know, like doing some crazy jihad shit in like the Philippines for a little bit there? Like, I remember I saw some videos about that and shit. Like, I think there was like, you know, the fucking like cardboard BMPs and shit, because like some of the old like armored trucks that they had, you know, like would get fucked up by like some of the RPGs and like armored weaponry that the ISIS had. So they literally just started like putting all sorts of crazy shit all over their armored vehicles, you know, and it actually worked. And I think that, you know, a few of them become like literal memes. Like, I actually have to respect the ingenuity, dude. Like, I will admit, like, dude, Filipinos are very like ingenuitive. Like, they got like a very creative mind when it comes to like, you know, adapting to circumstances. Like, for real. Like I always respect, like, you know, a group, you know, or culture or a society that just is known for that shit. Like, I mean, at least to a surface level to an extent. Like, especially with that shit. Because, like, I mean, there's like kind of like underground, like, gunsmiths and shit in the Philippines, and like every now and then, like, I've seen some videos of them testing their stuff, you know, just like usually in the field or some shit, just like how, you know, some, you know, like Dork here in Texas or some shit would be doing the same thing in their barn or whatever the fuck, you know, like, you know, but, you know, just out in the Philippines in some field in the middle of a jungle or something, and shit would actually be pretty functional, and even if it's like some homemade shit, it's like, damn, you know, in a way, I kind of admire that a little bit. It's like, I respect that kind of ingenuity. That's pretty dope. So, it's just like, I mean, you know, like, all in all, like, I like, you know, I love that type of shit in a way. Because, I mean, when you see that kind of put into action, you know, so to speak, when it comes to, like, some of these armored vehicles that they had to kind of adapt and add extra, like, you know, protection because of, like, you know, the, you know, firepower that they had to, you know, compensate with. Like, that type of shit, you know, even though they could have probably easily went to America and be like, could you give us, like, a few Abrams and this and that and some, like, you know, blah, 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 like, you know, some Bradleys and stuff. They could have done that. You know, spent a lot more money, but no, they got creative. And it probably saved a lot more doing so. And it worked. You know, they just, like, took some random scrap and shit and made it work. It's like, fuck yeah, dude. And, what in the fuck is going on in the chat? Quotes, ignore 2020. What? Oh my, why is it, like, every, like, other time I look at the chat is some shit like this? Like, we go on an interesting topic, and then I look at the chat to see if we can, like, you know, bounce off of this more, and then some shit like this. Side. It's like, man, I mean, you know, it's like I'm over here vibing, and over here it's like, horse dick! It's like, what? I wouldn't do this to you, Ignore. I know you wouldn't. You're a good boy. I know you are. You're an innocent little string bean. Same with Froze. You are too. You'll send me some stuff every now and then, but it's nowhere near as degenerate as this shit. I mean, my God. Oh, man. You know, I could do a little something to, like, you know, do a little torture back, but I don't know. Do I? I don't know. I might think about it. Ignore lies. We are children, what do you expect? It's just what? What am I lying? Dude, I am just as degenerate when it comes to, like, being a furry, weird little, like, gimp freak, okay? Like, and a little femboy degenerate fuck. Like, yeah, I am. Like, I ain't gonna deny any of that. But you're just, like, putting some random words in my mouth and saying some bullshit. That's what's going on. See? Like, that's the difference. He's into degenerate furry porn. Yeah, because I'm a degenerate furry. What do you expect? Wow, that's a newsflash. I'm just saying, one of these days, they're gonna see me for like a little furry head on, and I'm just gonna be like, boop. It's like, what's up? Yep. Yeah, I have just like fully, you know, just adapted to degeneracy. What are you gonna do? It's one giant wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I mean, maybe for a decent chunk of them, I'm sure. I ain't gonna speak for all the fandom. Furry hackers. What? What? Do tell. I think maybe... this sounds... why do I feel like this is familiar to me? But do tell. Gay furries group hack. Oh, fuck off, Guardian. Okay, hacks agencies in U.S. attack gen. Oh, I heard this. Wait, so it was actually a bunch of gay furries that did this? Oh, wait, I heard about this. I didn't realize it was a bunch of fucking gay furries. Based. The furries strike again. I love it, dude. Data released a group which called itself Siege Sec, includes South Carolina, police files, listed licensed therapists in Texas, contact details of court officials in Nebraska, the Guardian's review, blah, 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 blah. Dude, hell yeah, bro. Siege's Telegram channel on Tuesday night announced more. Oh my god. M-O-A-R. More damage must be done. Oh, mer. I added that. Our next attack on the U.S. government has arrived. Ooh, woo. I added that too. Furries are a subculture united by passion for anthropomorphism. Well, that is true. Well, thank you, The Guardian. I would never have known that. Oh my god. We have made Texas our target. Based. Furries are invading Texas. Yes. They took my petition in the council. Now they need to take my other petition in the furry council and go after fucking Florida. Or else we'll be all indoctrinated into the furriums. Yeah, you'll all be indoctrinated into the furrydom, dude. All of you. All of you will be indoctrinated into the furry world order, dude. Maybe the final solution to the furry problems in order... No, the final solution to solve the furry problem in maximizing the furriness is in order. The final solution to make everyone furry is in order, sir. For your incorrect... For your resistance is futile. I've unironically heard not to say that. Of course! I have too. Dude, I've been a furry since, like, 2012, bro. I've been around for, like, the furry block for a while. Like, I've seen this whole, like... kill all furries bullshit and gas them and this and that, blah blah blah. I've seen the shit. I've seen it all. Like the wood chipper meme has been around for furries way longer than trans people been getting it. Frankly, I mean, if I'm gonna be honest, I've seen that shit back in like 2013 and stuff. Like, I mean, not saying that it makes me special or anything, but I mean, that whole wood chip meme has been around for a while. Now they just found a bigger target, which is trans people now to use it with. So, it's like, I've seen it all. So, I mean, it's just not exactly something that is, you know, fucking unusual to me. Sadly. Like, I mean, I've kind of grown a thick skin to a lot of these fucking degenerate fucks and these weird Nazi pieces of shit, dude. Which, I mean, it's kind of a good thing, but it doesn't mean that I still don't get a blood bowl in, though. Hunted down and yiffed. Yep. Furries deserve to get hunted down and yiffed like the little fur fags that they are, bitch. Yip me, daddy. Ooh woo. Furbies. GTR. It's what the f... It's like, okay, my chat just broke. Okay, the chat has broken. The chat has broken down into literal gibberish. Oh no, what is... Well, okay. Yeah, help. Does anyone know Morse code? Send out Morse code. Oh my god, what is happening to my chat? Oh my, okay, you know what? Do you all want it? I'll fucking do it. I'll torture y'all with a karaoke. Don't make me. You don't think I won't? You really don't think I will? I think I'll let y'all contemplate this while I spring a leak. Then I'll look up Stalin Rule 34. Why? Okay. Yeah, alright. I'm really gonna be considering it. You got a piss break to really make my mind be changed. Alright, let's see. Let's see how we're gonna be vibing with this one. No, okay, Venom, you are... Don't pull this up. Dude. I gave you a piss break to fucking contemplate this, sir. You have been warned, huh? Because, now I'm really considering it. Don't think I won't. Don't think I won't. Told you they have to generate Rule 34 Stalin. And why are you sending me it? It's where I don't want to know. That ain't something I need to know. Stalin Earth chant? What the fuck is an Earth chant? Okay, dude, you are really asking for it. You need some Jesus, sir. You need some Jesus. You need some gourd in your life. You just do. You need some gourd. So utter fucking bloody gourd. Cause my God, dude. What the fuck? What y'all need is more Jesus in your life. Y'all need to okay, you keep sending me more. Alright, you know what? We're doing it. Fuck it. And you know what? Earth Channel Discord. I can like barely see it in this little thumbnail here. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, I could get away with this because it's so tiny you can barely see it, but like, whatever the fuck, like, I could barely see that, and I'm just like, what in the, like, so just some weird ass, like, anime bitch? Okay. Dude, he can barely, like, that's so damn tiny. I don't even know what the I could barely make it out. I could just tell that's supposed to be, like, some weird naked thing or some shit, but it's, like, it's an anthropomorphic earth? Wait, it's a literal earth? An anthro-earth? Hold on, what? Oh my God, it literally is. Her hair is literal earth. What in the fuck is... What is with people? What is wrong with, like, humanity, honestly? Alright. I'm not stalling no more of this. Not only do you need some Jesus, but I think I might need some Odin too. Okay? Black hole chant. No, now we're really going into it. There ain't no stopping me now. Like, now it's sunk cost fallacy. I've clicked it. We're delving in now. We're in the waters. Redeem yourself in the light. I'm drowning in a sea of desperation. And I sing a prayer to my Lord. Away from hope and the system I get. And I sing a prayer to my Lord. And I pray, yes I pray to my Lord. I was down on my knees. Permafrost on my feet. I was begging in tears, my holy Lord, holding. Dude, this song's too much of a banger, bro. I love it. I'm so glad there's a karaoke on this. Try to go then, take upon my mouth. Viking fairly slayer of giants, guitar tech of hammer fall as well. Before the plunder and the rape, we sing to you a hallelujah. Hear my voice, this is Odin calling you. Times have changed, I'm a gentle god. No more road, just design of furniture. Master of IKEA. Just like Jesus, I'm a carpenter. Forging shells with the hammer of Thor. Korea, Patrick, furniture, was in Normandy, IKEA. For the virgins that gained the big peace with me, be a hallelujah. For the wooden TV bench with storage space and paper for you. Meatballs and sing hallelujah. For the ergonomics and the quality of your chairs are second to none. Hallelujah. Who art thou in IKEA? We understood your message, and we heard to worship your creation. Now please listen to our prayer. Everybody, be so long together. No laptop, stand, black, round, tempered glass. Every comfort, no pop, open up, slow, pop, open up, slow, sofa with the big heart and a perfect fit. That's your SRD. Not who's SRD. Not who's magic doors. Let it crown, gravy. Jesus, stars are low. The mommies stars are low. No monomies. There's a bed frame. Needs to like the gray. Hallelujah, 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 gloria, gloria. Let us pray to Odin our Lord. Hallelujah, 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 gloria, amen. Let us pray to Odin our Lord. Let us pray to Odin our Lord. Let us pray to Odin our Lord. Song's so fucking ridiculous. I goddamn love it. I love the goddamn, like, that was wonderful. What I miss? Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, a conveniently timed accurate shit. A conveniently timed shot. Hey, you're the one that fucking started it. You're the one that started that one. Oh, what the fuck you want? It's like, now that you're done, now you can give me attention. You know what? Here, I'll give you a little stick. Here, want the stick? Take the stick. Embrace the stick. Get over here and embrace the damn stick. Embrace the stick. Get over here and embrace the damn stick. You're just being stubborn now, are you? Get over here. I didn't say... I said stick. A stick. Oh. Tag. I say stick. Not dick. Stick. Bad tag. Bad. Her dick. How did you hear dick? I said stick. I say stick, pulling out this fucking thing, and what, you heard, and you think dick? This ain't no pizzle stick. It ain't no bull's dick, it's a stick. It's like some rawhide thing with like a bunch of weird, like, dried up, like, chicken skin jerky shit or something on it. I don't know. Okay, Sukov is looking at me so confused. He's like, what in the fuck is going on over there? Would you just get over here and take this damn thing? Get over here. You know what? Fine, it's gonna be right there. Go get it. Get it. Go get it, boy. Get it. Oh my fucking god, this piece of shit. Zuzu should go on strike. He is on strike. I'm offering him something. I'm giving him a concession, and he's still on strike. Yeah, he already is. He's already represented. It's me. I represent him. Oh my god, would you take the fucking thing? What the fuck is wrong with you? He's like, dude, look at him. Look at this little bitch. Look at him. He's just doing this to me. Oh wow, you can't even see shit. You can't even see anything. Okay, hold on. Will this help? Oh yeah, that did. Look at him. He's just staring. Would you just take this fucking thing? Come here. Would you get over here? Come here. Come on. Come here. You're on the spotlight now. I got you on video doing this shit, dude. Get over here. Come here. Come on. Are you? He's like, nah, I'm just gonna give myself a little scritch really quick. I need to reach that. Alright, that felt pretty good. Alright, yeah. Whoa, what the hell? What? Oh, did you go after a fly? Get a fly? No, he's looking around now. Did you get that fly? Well, now would you come here and get the stick? Get the stick. Take the stick. Would you take the fucking stick? I swear, if I put it on the ground, you get over here. Oh my god, this will fuck. He's antsing up. He's ready for it. I'm about to drop it on the ground. He's ready for it. Watch. Go get it. Go get it, boy. I knew it! You little fucker! I knew it. Wait, what? What? Oh, wow. Oh my god. No, oh, you bat. Oh, you shit. No, oh, hell no. Get over here. Get back here. Hey, you. Hey. It's right here, you little twerp. Come here. Oh my goodness. Look at you. You're crazy. You're crazy. You're crazy. What a goofball. What a silly little mutt. Dried cow corn. Well, no, that's not what this is. This is, okay, so this is a triple flavor twist. Good and fun, as it's called. Triple flavor. Long-lasting beef hide. It's not cock, it's hide. Delicious pork hide. And premium chicken, whatever the fuck that means. Made of real chicken. What the fuck? What is this specifically? It just says chicken. How? What? Is it like some chicken McNugget fucking mystery chicken? What's going on? Okay, now I'm questioning it. I'm starting to question things. Oh no. But I guess you could say that it ain't no pistol stick or nothing like that. Though they do have that in my work. I mean, I could get those for him. But those are really expensive, so I usually don't. He's not even really that big of a fan of him anyway. I've given them to him before, and he's just like, He's not really a big fan of him. That's good. One of the best premium meats for your dog. Damn right. I've been going for Rachel Ray's lately for the kibbles, and I think that's been helping with a little bit of his skin rashes and stuff, so that's at least been pretty good. I'm enjoying that. What's going on there? Onto the Redditors. Onto the Redditors. Put new timeline photos and start. Wait, what is this? Oh my fucking god, this is the entire Glory Hero timeline in an entire gigantic oh my god. Dude, Jesus Christ. I mean, for one band, like, they have the most insane lore, dude. Jesus Christ. Look at, oh my god, this is so huge. The story's so far. Oh my god. What's not, oh my god. Here, like, this shit gets insane, dude. BD, because that means before Dundee, because why not? The Star-Lords of Eternity wage an epic battle against an unknown evil, defeating it with the power of 3 artifacts, the Hammer of Glory, the Knife of Evil, and the Vorpal Laser Blaster. The 3 artifacts are hidden in a barren wasteland called Scotland. Scotland, the barren wasteland. On a remote planet in the outer reaches of the galaxy to stop them falling into wrong hands. Sarcothax is born in a family of basket-weaving peasants in Octermocty. The legendary hero Dundax is born. Dundax is found in the city of Dundee and proclaims the Kingdom of Five. Sarcothax's home is destroyed, making way for a royal palace. Sarcothax reads from the Forbidden Scrolls of Ancestor, making a demonic pact to gain immense power and swearing to have their revenge on the Prince of Dundee. Dude, this shit goes hard. And Sarcothax clones himself multiple times, and hides his duplicate bodies in cryogenic stasis to be awakened in the event of his death. And this is where shit gets insane. You're starting to notice these little things going on. Oh god, this is where things happen. This is where shit goes down. A hermit is sighted in a cave beneath Caldon Beath. He hides there for 307 years. We'll get back to this. Zarkthas finds a Knife of Evil in the swamps of Paisley and begins to corrupt unicorns to do his evil bidding. Angus McFife is born. Zarkthrax invades Dundee with his army in 992 AD with his army of undead unicorns, which is where the song Unicorn Invasion of Dundee comes from. Angus McFife discovers the Hammer of Glory at the Carnarvon Mountains and recruits Proletheus and Hootsman to aid him defeating Zarkthrax. Ralthor 38B reveals to Angus McFife the way through the tunnels of dwarves. And there's another thing going on here. There's another line going on the top, so there's other shit happening with this. And 38B, that's another timeline dimension thing going on here. Angus McFife defeats Sarcothax in combat. Sarcothax falls in a pool of liquid ice and is frozen. The frozen body of Sarcothax is transported to the Fortress of Krail to be guarded for all eternity. And then, sometime later, Ralthor 38B agrees to be vaporized by Ralthor Prime to preserve continuity. Ralthor Prime takes up teaching position in the College of Wizards of Dundee. And then Angus McFife II is born. And this is where there's like a fracture universe. And this is actually where the 4th album comes into place. But the Hootsman sails Scott ceases to go make his conquest of America, which he conquers California. Angus McFife V invents the telescope and discovers outer space. Because why not in 5027? Because, you know, why not? Dundax. Yeah, I don't know. Like, from my understanding, one of the creators of the band, Christopher Bowles, is actually active in the subreddit, so I think he probably might have, you know, talked about it a little bit. Travels through Dimensional Gateway of the year 1993. 1800 spreads across the known galaxy. Frozen Corpse Sarcothax is moved from a new location on Neptune's moon Triton, guarded by the Space Knights. Angus McFife 13 is born in 1970. A cult of Chaos Wizards invades Triton, releases Sarcothax from his frozen prison. And this is where shit gets more ridiculous, because you think that, like I said, that's not the only timeline. There's other shit going on here. There's like other shit happening. But continues though. The Husband destroys the Earth to start Sarcothax summoning the Elder God Corvirlia after the explosion ruptures a hole in space-time. And that's where we get the fuck back over here. Which he becomes a god of the Terra Vortex universe they created, which is this red one here. And this is now where this is kind of where the 3rd album comes in. Arrives in the Terra Vortex dimension and begins immediately starting by killing his especially familiar-looking basket weaver and a child called Dundax. A mysterious multidimensional hermit, Ralthor Prime, is born in Terra Vortex. He takes interest in subs. So, Zarthas stabs reality Proletheus, Knife of Evil, turn him into a servant of chaos. Angus McFife 13 arrives in the Terra Vortex dimension and tries to fight Zarthas when discovered Hammer of Glory does not work in reality. Due to science, because reasons. Angus fights Hootsman and Sargathus with transporting Terraforce suspension, arriving in different points in time. So that's where all these different little things come into place, because this is where the Ralphor Prime Sargathus came in. The Hootsman popped in here, and Ralphor pops in somewhere else. Well, right there. Well, that's where Angus did. Then Angus meets Ralphor and legendary enchanted jetpack, flies into space region, giant hammer of glory. Angus kills Sargathus to help the god Hootsman, mortally wounded by Knife of Evil. Angus jumps into volcano Shahalia and dies to prevent corruption taking him over. Ralphor Prime suddenly disappears from Terraforce. It's never seen again from Dimension, which that goes all the way back up to there, which then basically cycles back, to the initial one, where because Sargathus died, and he had those clones, which were, where was that? Like, way at the beginning, right? Where what? Yeah, right here. He literally clones himself multiple times here. So, because of that, and he died in the Terra Vortex thing, that's where this happens, and then this is where this shit happens. There's like 3 fucking goddamn timelines for this fucking shit. Like, this shit goes way too fucking hard for fucking just a concept band, dude, but I love it. I mean, that's the point of it, though. It's, like, overtly cheesy for, like, purposely, and I goddamn love it, and I'm here for it. Inject this in my veins. But this is what causes an interdimensional signal to Terraforce's dimension, awakens the clone, and split into reality into a separate timeline. The clone summons a nuclear bomb and destroys Dundee, killing Angus McFive. The wizards out of Carnagorns, having foreseen the attack, teleport the baby Angus McFive II, which is the prince at this point, into a castle in space. Angus McFive II returns from space to post-nuclear wasteland of Dundee, and this is the 4th album, the newest one, with the help of Ralphor 38B. So, Ralphor Prime, like, right here, realizing he initially be very blessed, tells that he went away through the tunnels of the world's future. Ralphor 38B takes his knowledge back to the past through the crack in space-time. So that's why he goes back, and, for here and shit, because with help after Perlucius and Husman, he defeats the Sword Lord of a Goblin Horde, cheesy fucking name, but oh my god, I love it, who shows the way through the tunnels, and the reason why he has go back, because anyone who releases that knowledge in the future, basically instantly dies. So, realizing that, he has to go back in time, which, something, we don't know yet. I guess 5th album might, add that. And then, this is basically where everything leads up to. This is, I think, the final part now, technically. Clone Sargathus finds the Vorpal Laser Blaster and uses it. I'm just going to skip that little Pittenweem, I think. That's an actual town in Scotland, by the way. Like, some of these places, like Crail, Dundee, Pittenweem, like, these are literal places in Scotland, by the way. In Fife, that's an actual, like, region of Scotland. I'm not even kidding. This is all based off of actual shit. To an extent. An epic battle is fought between Angus McFive II and 2 wizards, because the clone wizard released the frozen wizard at the fortress, so now there's 2 of them. And when the 3 artifacts meet combat, it draws the attention of the Star-Lords of Eternity. The fragmented timeline is annihilated, and only Angus is spared. And Angus McFive II is transported to an unknown place in time by the powers of the Star-Lords. And at least for the original timeline, Angus McFive V arrives from the past and redacted. So it's this shit's so like insane. Like, even I look at this and I'm like, how in the fuck does anyone keep track with this? I mean, it makes sense enough, I guess, but it's like there's just so much insanity with like all the little loops and everything with like, cause like holy shit. Like, I didn't really like look at it for a comprehensive like timeline like this yet. I've only seen it for like the little like story order, and this is kind of like just a timeline version of that, and oh my fucking god, I didn't realize how extensive it is. Oh my god, but I love it. I'm here for it. The cheesiness is amazing. I talk about Star Trek timelines, incomprehensible to anyone but yourself. Hey, at least I understand Star Trek timelines to an extent as well, because I'm a Trekkie. You tried to say that like it was a dog on me, but it really wasn't. Like, I'm also a Trekkie, bro. That's why I'm into this shit, because I'm a nerd for stuff like this. But that's why, like, Chris Bowles of Glory Hammer and, you know, the dudes of them, like, that's why they do this shit like that, you know, because they're nerds. Like, I guarantee you how this all started was basically due to a D&D campaign they all had together once. I guarantee you that's probably how it started. And they're like, you know what, we're going to make this an album and just go from there. And just make this a band and just see where it goes. And they've just been taking it wherever the fuck ever since. Like, I guarantee you that's basically how it started. And I love it. And even the fans, you know, kind of say that too. Like, I mean, because this is from the Glory Hammer subreddit, which, like I said, like, Chris is actually pretty active in. Like, here, actually. Yeah, this is actually him right here. Yeah, Christopher Bose. Like, I can actually start chatting with him if I want, but, like, honestly, he's actually pretty active with, like, you know, his fans and stuff. He likes talking with them and shit. What the fuck is... Wait, hold on. Wait. What the hell is this fucking header, dude? What is it? Is he have... Is it just, like... Like... Is it just, like, grilled cheese sandwiches? Are those just grilled cheese sandwiches? Christopher Bose just has grilled cheese sandwiches as his banner on Reddit, bro. I love it, dude. What a fucking king. I love it. He just has grilled cheese sandwiches, dude. Like, somewhat recognized power metal artist, like, pretty big in Europe and somewhat in America and shit, has grilled cheese sandwiches as a header on Reddit. Oh my god, I love it. Those actually look like some pretty banging grilled cheese sandwiches. I'm not even a fan of grilled cheese sandwiches, but those actually do look kind of banging. I'm kind of wondering if he made them himself. If he made those himself, that's even extra banging. Just means he's also a cook too. a Scotsman who can cook and make awesome music. It's just like, and has like an insane nerdy brain. It's like, fuck yeah. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, what? You drank all your water and now you need some more water. Is that what's going on over there? Fine. Fine, I will hydrate you. I'll take care of you. Fine. Ugh. Go out maintenance. Ugh. What, you can't do this yourself? Jeez, dog. You got paws. You can do it. You can do this yourself. Jeez, don't be such a lazy boy. Pull yourself up by the bootstraps. Pull yourself up by the bootstraps, you lazy communist. Ugh. Goofy little dog. Who's that? Oh, this is oh, this is Ben. Oh, I was looking at the other dude because I saw the other guy was a band member, Mike B. And I was like, oh wait, that's just Ben. Yeah, I know that dude because he's the other guy from Glory Hammer too. They're pretty much like the only mods of the subreddit, so at least I know it's in good hands on that one. And also, at least from what I understand, like, I mean, because from at least in a lot of the end of their albums, they usually do these little Morse code things. And in the last album, they had this Morse code that people were kind of deciphering for a little bit. And people now at this point found it out. And literally, it's just simply Casino Dundee. And there's also literal coordinates on the booklet on the album, like the album booklet. And the coordinates are literally of a casino in the town of Dundee in Scotland. Like the actual, like, I'm not even kidding. I shit you the fuck not. I'm just like, now I'm wondering what the fuck are, you know, is their next album gonna be now at this point. It's like, it's, because now I'm just actually kind of genuinely curious. But that's why I like them so much. I mean, they're cheesy beyond recognition, because fuck it, that's kind of the point of it. And, like, despite that, are really, like, you know, like, musically really great, though, you know, despite that. Like, I mean, the cheesiness is absurd, but when you listen to music, it fucking slaps, you know, and it's just like, you know, so it's just like a perfect combo of that. But now, like, it seems like they're kind of taking another route with it, and I'm just kind of wondering where that's going to go. I'd be kind of curious to see where they're going to take it. Because I wonder if they're gonna go with the like Angus McFife II, you know, with Starless and Eternity arc, or are they gonna go with Angus McFife V? You know, or like, I mean, because they technically got 2 timelines to work with, because the Terror Vortex universe is basically dead, because, well, Zargathax died in that one, so that's all. Could I tortilla you? Cashmere cover? A star set cashmere cover? Dude, what, you're gonna tell me not to click that? I'm going to click this. Alright, I'm kind of convinced I might want to do a cover of this too. Dude, this is actually, whoa, this actually is kind of better than the Zepp version, dude. This is like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to be honest, this is better than Zepp. I didn't think I would say that, but goddamn, dude, this is actually banging. This slaps really hard. I bet, like, who's still alive with in Zeppelin? Like, who's the ones who are still alive? Because I bet they might have heard this. And if they have, dude, I bet they were, yeah, if they have heard it, I wouldn't be surprised if they were like, nice. This is a good, like, birth and ascension. You know, hearing the lyrics again, I think Zeppelin, Robert Plant's still alive. Yeah, I figured Robert Plant was still alive. Is there anyone else? I figured there was other people that, because, man, I'm starting to question who is and who isn't alive now at this point. I'm getting to that age, because I grew up, you know, with, like, a lot of these dudes being alive still. Okay, Jimmy Page is still alive? Okay, good. Because I'm starting to get to the point, it's like, they're not dead, right? I'm starting to get to that point. Because, fuck, like, a lot of, like, the classics I grew up listening to that I really love, like, you know, Zeppelin, Beatles, etc., stuff like that, like, I mean, I'm starting to kind of, like, you know, think twice a little bit sometimes. Instruments-wise, is great. Dude, instrumentals is fucking definitely good. But I feel like you're right. I mean, I think the lyrics, or at least the vocals, are probably better, you know, with the Zeppelin's vocals. I wonder if there would be an instrumental of, you know, this version, so, like, maybe it could be planted over. I know there's a way to do it. I'm really liking the visuals for it, too. Here, I'll show some of the visuals. The visuals are dope. Just space shit. It's honestly giving me some ideas. I'm honestly starting to get in, like, lyric writing mode, honestly, out of all nowhere. I'm starting to get some ideas. Because vocals are great, but specific style, he does well, and going out of intense not work IMO. It just kind of seems like he might just need to kind of branch out a little more. Dustin Singer Star set. Well, it just seems like he might just need to kind of experiment and branch out more. I mean, considering that he's doing covers and stuff like this, I mean, I do think this, you know, works really well, you know, to kind of help, you know, branch off a little bit. Because from other stuff I've heard him, you know, do, from stuff I've heard of Starset, because I've listened to some Starset, you know, on my own time, too, at this point. And, Like, cause honestly, I really do like a lot of their, you know, music and a lot of like the, you know, that kind of space theme shit and stuff. It's recycling a lot of material from this old band. Yeah, well, I mean, hey, I mean, honestly, it works really well. It's pretty fucking dope. Waiting for this guy to change was originally a downplay song. I like how there's a lot of screaming going on. I thought you didn't like that. I'm just giving you shit, by the way. Don't take that seriously. Honestly, it works really well, though. I feel like, actually, you know, he does lyrically work, you know, with some elements of the song. I feel like it's honestly kind of the first half that I feel like, you know, it doesn't work as well. But as this song goes on, I feel like he kind of starts blending in and starts kind of working well with it, honestly. Like, I mean, so I feel like, you know, he's not totally restricted. I mean, but it just kind of seems like, you know, there's kind of a degree where he's, like, finding himself in the song, and then that's when he, like, totally, you know, branches out once he's kind of got himself set in a way. I mean, that's kind of what it seems like in a sense. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. I mean, obviously a lot of vocalists don't necessarily, like, pop off immediately. They usually kind of, like, you know, let it build up, you know, so, which, the same thing happened here, you know, built up, you know, so, that's usually kind of a traditional way of how it happens, like, you know, you kind of start more softer, so to speak, and then you kind of let everything build up, you know, to a big climactic ending and shit, especially for a song like this. I mean, it works very well for such a big bombastic ending like that. I mean, I feel like the last half of the song worked really well. I think that's honestly where it hit the best. Like, I saw what you meant about his vocals not really hitting so much at the first chunk of it, but once it really started building up, he kind of started to fit in, you know, with that. He started to kind of click in there. Because I think a lot of those more harsher, like, kind of vocals, you know, really kind of helped amplify a lot of that, like, you know, just that really intense, you know, like, metal version of that. I mean, it was a really, like, instrumentally, that was just fucking excellent, for sure. I mean, definitely I would say the vocals could probably use just a slight little work and stuff, but it's not even really bad in the first place. It works it for Star so I guess I really do like this instrumental for this. Oh, wait, for this Dance My Song?
Are you deaf? Can you hear me? 'Cause I'm sick of it all.
Damn, this got like 9.5 million views.
Pushing my back to the wall. In my eyes is a madness. Can't believe what I saw.
Dude, man, why is this my high school, bro? Dude, like, a lot of my friends, if it wasn't, like, my friend Tyler or something, like, a lot of my friends were listening to stuff like this. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, I had, like, dude, I had a homie, Lamau, what do you mean? Dude, I had, like, homies and shit, like, you know, because we, like, in high school, we had a metal clique. We had a metal clique. And, like, it wasn't just, like, me and Tyler getting all into, like, this type of shit. You know, like, Iron Maiden and blah, 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 like, you know, or, like, you know, there was also, like, people into, like, you know, folk metal and stuff, like I was at the time, but there was also a lot of, like, you know, I think, honestly, some downplay. I think there was a lot of, like, definitely some My Chemical Romance, Butter My Bread with Butter. I don't know if that's the band or the album, I can't remember. I just remember that being a t-shirt. And a few other things, and honestly, a lot of it had this type of vibe and shit. And honestly, though, you know, like, there's a lot of different times where, look, I mean, if you want my honest take about this type of stuff when it comes to this type of music and shit, like, and all, yeah, Avenged Sevenfold was another one, Disturbed was another thing, that was pretty big. I actually kind of got an Avenged Sevenfold in my senior year. Funny enough, because of their Hail to the King album. Like their album when they released that was funny enough of how I got into Avenged Sevenfold and their older stuff. So I end up being a fan of them because of their more newer album, even though their older fans don't like it as much. So I kind of find that a little funny, but prefer Nightmare Revenge, to be honest. I mean, when it comes to it, at the end of the day, I agree. But, I mean, I like the Hail to the King album. I mean, it's not the traditional Avenged 7X, that most people are know it for, even for what I like, and shit. But it's its own thing that I do like. Everything past Hail to the King is terrible. I don't know what they've made after Hail to the King. Like, I will admit that. I don't know what they've made since then. Like, cause you know what? Here, like, how many albums have they made since? Now that you mention it, I really haven't listened to that much Avenged Sevenfold. Since like high school. Now that I think about it, very, very soft metal. It's like, oh wow, they actually released like a few. Awaken the Fallen, The Stage Deluxe Edition, and Life is But a Dream. Huh. I kind of want to listen to at least one song from one of these, but... Oh shit, they're coming to Portland? Oh yeah, that's right, my friend told me about that. I'm still gonna see him live. Fuck it. I'll see him live. Mocking Haley, though. Oh, I'm gonna... Alright, where is it? What song? What's the song? What's the song? I'm listening to that. I want to listen to that song. What is it? I mean... Like, because honestly, like, I'm a little nervous about playing Avenged. Oh, it's just literally called The Stage? Okay. Where is it? I'm gonna find it. I'm on the album right now on the playlist, so I will find it here somewhere. Is it the very first song? Oh, it literally is the first song. Oh, well, okay, I'm already on it. Alright. Alright, well, I'm a little nervous about... Alright, here, hold on. Let me just see about, like, who's the... Yeah, licenses. Oh, I have an idea. Music video is more the mocking part. Not the song. Oh, it's a long ass video too. I have it in my pocket. You know what? I'll do this. Just because I'm a little nervous about the copyright, just because it's a more bigger name and it's like part of Sony. So it's not like, some like smaller record label like Nuclear Blast or fucking Napalm Records or something, where they're a lot more chill about the shit. So, okay, it's connected. So I'm only doing this just because of that, but I'm gonna kind of give it a react a little bit. Because I mean, I could probably at least show the video. Here, actually, when I did that, that actually kind of worked. I mean, so far, I'm digging the progression. It's been years since I heard this. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna have it like, I mean, the only reason why is just because I feel like it's a little extra risky. I do have at least one slight complaint. Like, the rhythm guitar feels like it's not chunky enough. Oh, well, now it is. See, now it's chuggy. Like, the first, honestly, it didn't really start so chuggy, but it kind of progressed into that. Alright, so, actually, my complaint was redacted. You see, that's a bit mocking. Well, yeah. I'm seeing it. I'm liking the imagery. Honestly, I really like the video so far. I mean, basically, it's more or less so far right now mocking the aristocracy and the elites and the, you know, bread and circuses of it all. By making mocking political videos like this. Because, I mean, the thing is, like, a lot of... Seems hypocritical to me. Well, the thing is, like... I mean... It's kind of thing, like, when it comes to it, like, when it comes to music, like, the first and foremost, you know, when it comes to, like, tours and, like, playing music and stuff, like, it's about playing the music and just enjoying, you know, the performance and everything, and, you know, enjoying, like, the fact that, you know, bands like each other's music, like, because obviously if you got, like, Five Finger Death Punch touring with Avenged Sevenfold, it's because, you know, Five Finger Death Punch likes Avenged Sevenfold's music, even though, I mean, if anything, it makes them more the fucking hypocrites, more so than Avenged Sevenfold, I'd argue. Because, yeah, with that scene right there that I'm looking at, like, a lot of this seems to be critical of, like, you know, religion, the aristocracy, you know, and, like, the bread circuses. This kind of looks like, you know, a little bit, maybe predominant towards, like, the French Revolution, maybe? American Indian Wars. I can already tell right here. So, it's just like, I mean, they're obviously, Avenged Sevenfold, at least is a little bit more subtly more progressive, so to speak, in their, you know, symbology when it comes to their music and their themes. Some anti-war themes. Actually, there's a lot of anti-war themes in this song. I mean, I will admit, it is a softer song, but it is a good one, though. It's actually a really good song. I like that. This character that looks like Hillary at one point. Well, we're kind of into war period, I think. It looks like we're kind of going for a timeline here, like timeline of humanity in a way. Yeah, we kind of are, yeah. More modern aircrafts. Yeah, they're kind of going for like a time frame a little bit. Oh wait, I think I just saw her for a second. Is she actually one of the people in the audience? I think it's a puppet. Well, there was definitely someone in the audience that looks somewhat like her. I'll pause if I see her again. Vietnam. Trying to see if I can see her again. Oh, now the audience is puppets now. Oh, I see it. Is it this one right here? Oh god, that one on the right looks demented. Ugh. Oh, you know what? Actually, nope. Yeah, you know what? It was that one. It's that one there. Yeah, that's it. That's it right there. No, I see what you mean. They kind of look like you got like a, what look, that looks like a Reagan looking guy. That looks like a Bush. I mean, they're all puppets, but nonetheless, they're still, you know, is that Reagan? Well, that looks like Kim Jong-un. Oh, wait, I think they're all meant to be different international leaders. So this Kim Jong-un, I think this is meant to be, Merkel? I think? That's Hillary. I don't know who that's... I don't know who that's supposed to be, then. I don't know who that's supposed to be. Okay, so these are international leaders. I think that is meant to be a Hillary. But that's Kim Jong-un because of the flat top haircut and that, you know, medals right there. I can tell that's supposed to be Kim. And I think that's meant to be Merkel. So I don't know who the other ones are supposed to be then. There's later video. Well, there's some other strings. It's a hierarchy of puppet mastery going on. Oh, it doesn't even show you. It's just a sinister dark force. Honestly, good video and good song. Ooh, I really like that acoustic. Ooh. Dude, the outro for this is really good. Damn. Ooh, dude. Oh, the outro for that was actually really good. You know, honestly, I mean, even though it's a softer song, I mean, that still fucking, like, slapped pretty well. Because honestly, what really was heavy about it was more of the symbology and the lyricism and the video itself. I mean, the music didn't necessarily have to get hard. Everything else did with it. You know, hey, you know, honestly, alright. At least, you know, Avenged Sevenfold still got it here and there. I mean, that's only one song out of, like, the latest albums they've made. What's this Life But's a Dream album? Is this one of the, is this a recent one? A month ago? Yeah, this is a recent one. 7 years in the making? Wait, this album was 7 years in the making? Really? Was it really that long since the previous one? No way. No way. I've been listening to past stage. Well, here, what's the order of it then? Because okay, so I'm not, okay, so I'm just gonna go from Hail to the King onwards. So Hail to the King, I think it was Awaken the Fallen, the stage, and yeah, that's what I would think it would be, right? I just want to make sure. It's giving me like, here, you want the tickets? Sound of Seventh Trumpet. Yeah, that's the first album. Well, here, hold on. I got it. I got the discography. Okay, no, it's Sounding the Seventh Trumpet, Awaken the Fall. Okay, so here it is. No, you're actually wrong. Sound of Seventh Trumpet, Awaken the Fallen, City of Evil, Avenged Sevenfold's self-titled album, Nightmare, Hail to the King, The Stage, Life is But a Dream. Oh shit, it was 7 years in the making. Oh fuck, they're right. Wow. Wow, dude, Hail to the King was 2013. Oh my god, how old am I? Oh my god. Dude, I was getting into that shit in my senior year. Bruh. My senior year was 2014 to 15. Holy fucking fickle sticks. What? Oh my god. Dude. Bro, Nightmare was my senior year. Dude, oh my god! Oh, we're old. We are old men. We are old men, I say. Oh my god, we're just gonna have to cherish it. We're just gonna have to just embrace it like old men, brothers. Oh man. What are they to say, shit, old men? Ancient as the old Scottish feud, aye. The Scottish feud between McFirth and Angus himself, aye. A millennial, dude. I'm a cusper between millennial and Zoomer, dude. How do you think I fucking feel? You're a little zoomy. A little zoomy. That's why I call myself a cusper, because there's a lot of aspects about me that's a millennial. I adhere to a lot of millennial culture, but at the same time, there's a lot of things I missed out from that shit, unfortunately. But because of that, there's things that I've been able to, you know, get from zoomy culture, but at the same time, I've missed out, thank fuck, from that shit as well. I'm in the middle of that shit. You know, so I'm not objectively a zoomer. Fuck you, no I'm not. Like, I am a cusper. Like, I just objectively am a cusper. Like, I mean, there's a lot of aspects about, like, millennial/90s lifestyle and culture that I do adhere towards, or at least attribute. And also, and I mean, to some extent, remember, did kind of grow up with and shit. And at the same time, fucking grew up with, you know, like, some shit that was, you know, zoomy as fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna be blunt. But that's what happens when you're a cusper. You get a little, I guess, the best of both worlds. Which you want to argue with that. Like, you know, the oldest Zoomers, you know, the oldest of the Zoomers, you know, everyone who's, you know, like, you know, 98 onward and shit. Like, you know, 98 to 2000. Like, they're okay. Because, you know, like me, though sadly nowhere near as much, but like me, you know, they at least had some remnants of the 90s and, you know, some millennial aspects that they could, you know, appreciate to an extent. And it's just like, man, they didn't really necessarily have to, you know, appreciate it like, you know, I was able to. And I could not appreciate it like, you know, the 90s kids, unfortunately, because I was at the very nick end of that shit, unfortunately. I could not been born in the early 97. I had to be in the later half of that shit. Thanks, Mom and Dad. You had to fuck around Thanksgiving. You had to do that. I was effectively a boomer. This so am I. Because honestly, being a zoomer, this is another thing. A zoomer's mentality. So is being a boomer. And if Paul's a boomer, then so am I. Because frankly, a lot of his boomer takes, I agree with. So if that's the case, then fuck me, I'm a boomer too. Am I a boomer? Zoomy is a lifestyle. Yeah, which I don't attribute to. Dude, like, bruh, I wear fucking, like, cowboy hats and Stetson hat. Like, I wear a Stetson cowboy hat, for fuck's sake. I wear, like, outdoorsy redneck shit. I'm wearing a punk shirt right now. Like, I mean, that ain't necessarily zoomy shit. I mean, I guess you could find a zoomie doing stuff like that, but that's an outlier. And frankly, I haven't. I've seen zoomies be punks, but not like, you know, some country redneck rough and gruffin type of guy. To be millennial is to be objectively correct. Boomette. A boomette. A boomette. Oh my fucking god. What the fuck is a boomette? Boomer. Hey, it ain't my fault that I can't time. My lord. Here, I want to find like a funny to look at. Let's find a funny. Check out before we dip. See if we can find something. Smoke some tea. I would if I did have some. Because then I could tell you my experience about how that shit was going on. Like a real adult. Well, I would if I had some. God. Jeez. Real drugs. Okay, look. For one, I have before. Have you heard of a thing called mushrooms and acid? Because I've done those before. So. And honestly, shit was banging. Do it again. It's kid shit, to be honest. Says the guy who could barely get fucking weed in the first place and just wishes he can get his hands on some real good old fucking recreational chronic, bro. Mm-hmm. Don't even lie. Don't even lie. Pills easily. Well, I'm saying. Oh my god, dude. You didn't. Whatever. That's not even what I was saying, but okay. YouTube, you're not getting me a funny. Where the fuck is something that I can, yeah. Oh, wait, never mind. I was about to complain, but no, hold up. What? A dose of Buckley. I know a dose of Buckley. Scumbags of the internet. The frustrated furry. Oh my god. Yep, we're doing it. We are doing it. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. I love Dose of Buckley, and this is just about to get some insane shit.
Buckley looks at people who hate their own kids, Twitter's ad problem, and a theory on how Ryan Seacrest keeps getting work. All this, plus the back catalog at patreon.com/doseofbuckley to act as someone else online, and then we all have a good time mocking them. Today's scumbag is someone I'm calling the Frustrated Furry. If this video has some old school scumbag vibes, that's understandable. At first, this one reminded me a little of the red jumpsuit apparatus video. A person who feels entitled to art. But boy, does this have a fun twist. So if we had a Star Wars scroll here to explain the backstory, it would appear that the Frustrated Furry commissioned a drawing of something. What is it? Well, at this point, we don't know that yet. But what we do know is that the process has not gone as expected. And now, the Frustrated Furry seeks retribution the only way they know how. By exposing the artist and suggesting artists' jobs deserve to be taken by AI.
Oh my god, I'm already loving this. Screw Buckley. What's wrong with Buckley? What did he do to you? Where did he touch you? What did Buckley ever do to you?
Refunded and blocked just because I asked why he spent 3 days not working on my commission at all. You artists complain about AI art, but treat your clients like this with prices you work together to set. Ah yes, the new threat. If someone won't make me what I want in the time frame I want it, I'll just get AI to generate it. Artists should be at my beck and call the same way an AI prompt is.
Oh my god, this is basically the same entitlement that you get from Karens at like fast food jobs and shit, dude. It's like, why aren't you getting my chicken McNuggets like right the fuck now? Like, I've been sitting here for like 2 seconds. What the fuck, bitch? It's like, oh my god, I literally just put them in the fryer. It's like I put them in the fryer. Like, oh my god, they're gonna take a while. You know, it's like, it's shit like that. Oh my god, dude, like, already right off the bat, just Karen vibes.
Is a completely
apparently there's some racist shit about this fuck, so, I mean, we haven't gotten to this point yet, but I'm waiting for that shit to drop.
No names blurred, which is scum behavior to me. This suggests they clearly wanted to out the artist. They wanted people to harass him. Here's the conversation. FF, 2:40 p.m. How's the cough? FF, 3:57 p.m. Question mark? Artist, 4:01 p.m. Hi, sorry to tell you this, but I haven't begun on it yet, as I have a very important exam assignment that I have to deliver before Friday noon this week. I'll see if I can perhaps sketch something though tomorrow. FF, 4:09 p.m. I paid you 3 days ago!
Oh my god. Dude, like, this artist gave a reasonable explanation right off the bat. It's like, I'll see if I could, you know, get something done for tomorrow. Like, hey, you know, I got some shit going on right now. Pretty understandable.
11 p.m. I will be refunding you within the hour then. I won't have time to complete this commission. I have refunded you now. FF, 4:29 p.m. I didn't wanna... Bro, what? Now, maybe you'll side with the...
I didn't... Well, obviously you were impatient and, you know, evidently could not be completed in the time frame that you wanted, so that's why you got a refund. What the fuck do you want, you frustrated fucking weirdo?
Here. I don't know. I can tell you that professional artists often take way longer than 3 days. For example...
I mean, sure. I mean, there could be some silver lining to that. I mean, to be frank. I mean, like, sometimes it might take a while. Like, I mean, and frankly, I mean, given the circumstances, like, hey, look, I didn't just be patient. Yeah. I mean, I suppose, like, you know, like, with this, it's like the artist could have been like, hey, look, please be patient. You know, I got things I have to do, you know, predominantly that, you know, take more prioritization, but it's not something that I'm not, you know, like, just saying, you know, fuck that. You know, they're just like, you know, we're gonna, you know, let me just, like, you know, deal with my shit and go from there. You know, but this person is just like, nah, I paid you to just go do it.
I'm getting a piece from...
You don't have to watch it all. Well, all right, well, let me get for this first, because obviously we're going for this.
Favorites, Michael Allred. For an 11-inch by 17-inch single-character image, black and white, he charges $1,000, and the turnaround time is 2 to 3 months. A little rich for my blood, but he's Michael Allred. Dude gets plenty of work with major comic companies.
Yep, and he makes very fucking talented art and is very recognized, you know, when it comes to his work, obviously.
Now, this artist, he ain't Michael Allred. Here's one of their pictures. It's fine, not my tempo.
It's kind of cute, but whatever.
Clearly they specialize in cartoon anthropomorphized animals. Call me kinky, but I prefer actual non-cartoon human females. I know, what a freak.
Oh, damn degenerate.
But obviously, FF here likes their work, which is why he commissioned this particular artist in the first place. In a now-deleted tweet, it was suggested that about $100 was exchanged. I don't know if there was a specific turnaround time discussed, so who knows? Maybe this did go against their original discussion. But
probably
the artist said they couldn't do it, they admitted pretty quickly that they bit off more than they could chew, and the money was refunded. So there's no need to go out and put their fucking name on Twitter to be like, "Wow, this person fucked me over and is the entire reason why AI art will take all your fucking jobs."
I mean, no shit, honestly. I mean, it's just some vindictive bullshit.
Go to fucking Midjourney and type prompts in until you get what you want, okay? Like, fuck off. Yeah, AI artist here. There's no putting that genie back in the bottle. And just like how I hated Fiverr for its attempt to make art effectively worthless, this is no different. But, if you're gonna use it, just go fucking use it. Instead of trying to start a fucking harassment campaign of an artist because, oh, they wouldn't draw your little weird furry porn. So, since the artist...
I mean, I do agree with him on this, honestly. I mean, for real. It's just one of those things. It's like, I mean, if, like, you're so butthurt over the fact that, like, a specific time frame was not set and done, I mean, it's not your issue. I mean, you know, sometimes, like, yeah, the artist can't, you know, like, get, you know, a certain thing done in a very specific time frame if you want it set in that notion, but, like, if that's the case, then, yeah, whatever. What's your Buckley's take on weed? Oh my god, okay, wait, hold on. If that's the reason why you're like, oh, fuck him, then, like, dude, like, there's plenty of people that I, you know, talk with and chill and have, you know, hung out with and stuff that are not pro-weed at all, and still hang out with him and shit. Like, I mean, that isn't always the end-all be-all. If that's actually the case, then, I mean, okay, whatever.
I guess they gotta respond. Ready for the twist? Honestly, the first red flag was when he wanted me to draw some furry lady wearing a Confederate flag bikini. Wait, what?
Oh my god! Oh wow, what a sad bitch!
That really... Ah, I can't comic there's not a symbol of decades-old racism on my cartoon animals. Now,
If I can't have a Confederate flag on my furry little squirrel, then how am I supposed to come?
Oh, this part's gonna upset someone, and I'm gonna get called a leftist, but we'll get to that.
Dude, a Confederate furry, bro. Oh my god. Dude. These type of furries get the pass to get made fun of. Fuck on them all you want. Dude, it's hilarious. This is great.
That's what they asked for. I mean, the heart wants what it wants. I wanted her in the Union General hat from Apocalypse Now and a Confederate flag bikini because Memorial Day is a Civil War holiday.
And, it's meant for the Union soldiers that, like, murked your dumb fuck asses back in the day, you Confederate fucking weirdo furry freak.
Photos of examples. He doubles down on that part, saying, a lot of commies are molding this particular...
A lot of commies are molding, bro. Oh my god, this fuck, dude.
While leaving out the Union General hat part of what I wanted. Also, you're white knighting for the petite bourgeois of the internet, LOL.
Oh my god, this dude. This is awesome. Oh my god. Secretly put. Okay, I get. Okay. Obviously, there's some shit from, you know, Buckley from like 8,000 years ago. But, like, I mean, dude, my dude. I mean, Jesus Christ, he has a banger every now and then. I mean, this is great.
Twitter artists who take commissions. The controllers.
The petite bourgeois, just like a struggling artist who's taking like some college final exam and is prioritizing that over art, like for a moment. Like, yeah, the petite bourgeois, bro.
I mean, I guess in a way, like, you can't draw, so they're the evil gatekeepers of content. Also, do you hate commies or capitalists? Because only commies hate the bourgeois. Capitalists are fine with that.
Yeah.
This person is very confusing. Anyway, I love this tweet. Like, you're leaving out the Union General hat part. Like, I wanted her to be drawn spread eagle on a Khmer Rouge flag. Also wearing a hat that says fuck Pol Pot.
Spread eagle on the Khmer Rouge flag, but with a fuck Pol Pot.
Part out. Having her in a Union hat doesn't make it better. It just means you wanted your weird beat-off material to be politically confusing.
I mean, no shit, dude. Dude, okay, if there's, like, one thing about Rule 34, like, furries are the most politically confusing with some of this shit, bro. I'm not even kidding. Was that Commodia? Yes. That was part of the joke, yes.
This. Yeah. Sorry, people who like the Confederate flag, but it's a symbol of the side who is fighting for slavery. Sorry, but it is.
True.
If you're a conservative,
which is based and true.
On the right, then this shouldn't bother you, right? You shouldn't be upset about me being a leftist because you know your history, right? And what does history say? That Republicans were the ones who supported black civil rights, and the Democrats were the ones who wanted to stop that. And of course, you don't believe that there was a switch at any time in history, right?
Right?
So, can't call me a leftist if I think the side who wanted slavery and wants to celebrate the side who wanted slavery is bad, right? Whoops, hating the Confederacy is Republican. Buckley, it's just a symbol of the South, and I'm a proud Southerner. Then wave a different symbol. That one's tainted. Literal.
And if anything, this one right here in the upper corner, like, is honestly, you know, more accurate to the original Confederate flag. Funny enough.
Southern state has its own flag. You're proud of where you just so happen to be blorped out by your mom?
Blorped out.
Those. Now, yes, Memorial Day is a Civil War holiday. It was started specifically to honor the Union soldiers who died in the war, not the Confederate soldiers. It was flowers for the Union graves, spit for the Confederates. Later on, it would become a day to honor both sides. And then, of course, eventually a day to honor any American soldier who died in any war. But you know what? Let's just say this person isn't a racist who wants to wrangle the one-eyed snake to some old hate symbol that was used by Dixiecrats in the 40s to promote segregation. Why do you want to honor dead soldiers by jerking off to holiday themes?
Look at that! Oh my god. Wait, is that actually a part of that, or did he just put that there? I think he put that there, but oh my god.
You do this for every special event? I wonder if around Arbor Day this guy's just like, fuck, I'm really backed up. I gotta see Lola Bunny rubbing her snatch on a sequoia, or I'm just gonna be blue balls till I get my Memorial Day fix. But they do make one good point. Again, even if I disagree with them outing the artist. You took the comm anyway, so how is this a gotcha? Yeah, a bunch of people were like, they're probably a struggling artist. Don't care. Stick to your principles. If being asked to draw a literal red flag was a red flag, you shouldn't have taken the commission in the first place. Being like, yeah, actually, he's the racist, doesn't work when you took the money with the intention of drawing the thing you feel is racist.
Well, I mean, a lot of artists tend to be whores anyway, and with any amount of money, will do anything. Like, I mean, like, there is a certain level about that with different artists. But at the same time, I mean, there is a truth to that as well. I mean, it's like, if you're principled enough to be like, nah, I have a, like, you know, a line in the sand about what, you know, I do, then, you know, that's totally fair. And maybe this artist, you know, hopefully in the future will actually maybe do that. It'd be like, you know what, in the future I'm just going to have a line in the sand and be like, you know what, no. I'm not going to, like, you know, like, take commissions based off of these type of things or whatever the fuck, because it's obviously going to just be too much of a problem. If you write me a song, play a song for me. Are you serious? Because I will. I'll just get my acoustic 6-string and fucking, you know, write something up. Like, fuck it, yeah. Are you serious? I'll give you the whole, like, you know, tabs and everything. I'm not even kidding. Dude, are you serious? Like, I would. Just for the memes. I'm already doing songwriting as it is. Like, I mean, no? Well, fuck you. Like, I'm already songwriting. It'll keep the creative juices going. Wait, you don't want to keep my creative juices flowing? I mean, I am a whore after all. You gotta keep those creative juices going for me. I need the money. Well, so do I. Well, fuck. We're in a conundrum. We should whore together in unity. We should just, like, just do it together. We'll just whore each other out in unison.
Did accept the money to draw David Duke plowing a cat girl, but... So, thanks.
David Duke plowing a cat girl. Oh my god, that is not an image I needed. Fuck. Okay. Well, alright. You know what? What did you say? 156? What, hour 56? Oh my god. Dude, you gotta be kidding me, man. Fucking Christ.
Yeah, you're stupid for celebrating drugs.
You're stupid for liking things I don't. Oh.
Not only are you stupid, but you're a piece of shit.
You're a piece of shit.
So you like to drink, huh? You're a piece of shit, buddy. You're a fucking piece of shit. Huh?
Brah. Yeah.
And I think if someone's at a party, they want to get high, whatever, great.
Yeah.
Enjoy. But if you smoke every day, you shouldn't be proud of that. You should feel bad.
Okay. Alright, like, okay, alright, for one, does he even hold these same positions anymore? And also, like, I'm not, what's this, when is there pride in me, like, smoking every day? I don't do this with, like, pride, I just do it because I just do, I don't know, I don't really, okay, I mean, like, alright, like, you know, like, this is, like, one of his older videos. I think I remember this video. I'm proudly a stoner. Well, alright, like, on a broad level, sure, yeah, like, I like smoking weed, sure. I mean, I wouldn't sort of say it's, like, some pride, I suppose, but sure, yeah. Like, yeah, I'm a stoner and I like being so. Whatever. I mean, you know, that's just what I am. I'm a stoner, bro. You know, it's like, but, I mean, like... I mean, I feel like this is probably when it was a little bit more stodgy, because, like, a lot of Dose of Buckley nowadays, you know, isn't really, like, super stodgy like this. I mean, with that last video, I mean, let's be a little honest. Like, I mean, from that last video we just saw in comparison to just even the little snippets of here, would you say there's at least a little bit of a contrast going on? Just a little bit? Because I feel like, you know, his views from then versus now are a little, have shifted and are different. because he was obviously in a very, sarcastic, smart-ass way, basically saying it's like, I'm not a leftist if I, can't, if I, am all this, right, wink, because I'm actually a Republican and blah, blah, blah. It gets worse. Well, like I said, I think I remember this video. Like, because the dude is obviously, taking a whole, like, anti-weed stance and broad anti-drug stance and shit. But like I said, I mean, does he hold the same positions, though? Like, has he, because I don't know. I mean, I don't remember right off the top of my head of him making a video about anything like this as of recently, so maybe his positions have changed, maybe they haven't, but I don't know. I mean, so, but I feel like I'd, take a hunch to say they've changed. A little bit.
Dependency on something, that you're a fucking addict.
What's wrong with having a dependency
you
on
can't.
something? It's not like, I mean, first of all, I mean, yeah, it already has the weed is not addictive thing up there. I mean, I think it is addictive to some people, but
I mean, honestly, I do tend to agree with that. I mean, I argue that, like, there's always going to be, like, some psychological, like, addictive element to marijuana. But for some people, there definitely could be, albeit maybe more minor physical, addiction towards it. And it's more or less just kind of like, like from what I could tell, just kind of the sense of just like anxiety. And it's more of like a mental thing where it's like, I can't, function without it, basically, type of thing. When they do, then they're like, chill. Which, I mean, that's definitely an issue, at that point. Where it's like, then at that point, yeah, it's starting to become like a full-on addiction at that rate. And, because, I mean, there is definitely a lot of variables of, possibility of these type of things where, there could be, different, aspects that, can happen due to these type of, due to extensive use of smoking marijuana. And to be fair, I'm probably, have some side effects of these things. Marine studies estimate cannabis increases young people's chances to develop sick until you're 25. Then the chance to sharply decline and become fairly safe to consume. Well, I'm gonna be turning 26 later this year, so I guess I'm safe. Because I've been smoking marijuana since I was 18, and at least fairly regularly since 21-ish about, so... I mean, I don't know. I mean, all in all, it seems like I've been, pretty chill. Basically until your brain fully develops. Man, don't tell me those conservatives, have a point on that. Like, the boomers and the moms and the, like, conservative lib parents are like, oh, don't smoke till you're 25 minutes. Oh, my God. Don't tell me my mama was right on that. Don't tell me that. Wish I've been smoking since 14. You've been smoking for over half your life, basically. Damn! I've only been smoking for what? 7 years? 8 years? Yeah, they actually have a point. Well, yeah, I'm not saying that, the older gen never have a point about anything. There's always, a little slight degree of wisdom, that comes from that shit. Here, I'm gonna spring a link real quick, but I'll just be around the corner so I can kind of hear this still. Yeah, back.
And, the thing about that
spider.
is, though, like...
Another spider.
Just because you have a dependency on something doesn't automatically make it bad.
I would say it's
ban all caffeine.
It can be psychologically addictive.
Look at all these addicts lined up at Starbucks every day.
There's no
what is
physical...
wrong? What is wrong with these people? I guarantee you that there's parts of this Buckley fuck's daily routine that he fucking is addicted to on some psychological level. Like, I always do this. Or I always do that.
Sure.
Every fucking human being has that.
Yeah, people have these patterns in their brains, which they do this, they kind of repeat the same activities, on a subconscious level. Like, I go here, I can do this, whatever.
If you're not part of weed culture or whatever, that's fine. No one fucking is gonna... There's not, like, It's not like the fucking cartoons where they're like, come on, dude, smoke the weed. It's like, I don't want to. No, you're not cool, man. You're not with us if you don't smoke, I'm gonna blow you away if you don't smoke that joint.
I remember when Hannity had that Stoned America panel.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
One of the women there was like, I'm not so much afraid of marijuana as I am the marijuana culture. It's like, what?
It's scary.
I'm scared.
It's gonna come hurt my children.
Be addicted to weed? Of course you can. You can be addicted to fucking cereal.
I know.
Addiction is
that's what we're
defined
saying.
as the compulsive need for and use of a habit-forming substance.
Is there a problem with people who eat cereal every day?
Ben, if you eat cereal, you're a piece of shit.
Characterized by
Well,
tolerance.
if you celebrate it, like if you go around wearing like a Lucky Charms shirt or something, you're a piece of shit, Ben.
And by
You just
well-defined
fucking brag about
physiological
fucking
symptoms.
Promoting childhood
on its own.
obesity, Ben.
Marijuana does not create a chemical dependency, and I wouldn't classify everyone who smokes weed as an addict. Just as I wouldn't
should.
classify someone who goes out drinking once every couple of weeks as an alcoholic, nor would I classify someone who goes to a casino a couple times a year as someone with an addiction to gambling.
What about a couple times a month?
Yeah.
Like, where do you draw the line, and who the fuck are you to...
He is the arbiter of all things. Bow before Buckley.
I will decide who is addicted and who is not. I will decide who is a piece of shit and who is not. I am Buckley. I am Buckley.
You shouldn't do any drugs to 25 in my opinion. Well, I mean, honestly, as far as I'm concerned, when you're a legal adult, like, that's when, you know, you should be able to have that choice if you want. Like, and whatever that line is where that should be. 18, 21, wherever, 20, wherever that is.
Before me.
No.
But there are people who are addicted to those things.
Okay.
If you smoke every day, that's a habit you've formed. Likely,
Okay.
it takes more for you to get high as you do it more often, hence you've built up a tolerance.
Gotcha.
And anyone that smokes
Okay.
every day that is forced for one reason or another to stop for a few days, they're fucking lying if they tell you that they aren't having some sort of withdrawal symptoms.
Okay, hold on. Let me just stop it for something here. I actually have not been, until tonight, I hadn't smoked in like 5 days. And I was not having withdrawal symptoms like, oh my god, I need my weed, if I don't have it soon, I'll just fucking psychologically
She just had the shingles.
Even I don't, dude. Like, I mean, outside of, like, you know, my morning streams, sometimes, you know, like, I don't smoke my first bowl up until, like, my lunch break or something. Like, I mean, and that's if, you know, usually, like, outside, you know, of doing the morning streams. If I do those, then obviously my first bowls are then. But, you know, prior to that, you know, if I'm not doing that shit, then it's usually, like, around my lunch break or my first break. And, honestly, you know, it's not, like, that big of a deal. It's not, you know, like, I might think in the back of my mind, it's like, yeah, I could kind of use a bowl, I guess, but whatever. It's like a more of a back of my mind passing thought. You notice grumpy in the morning? Yeah, I can be. yeah, I know. I'm aware.
Try to get a cup of coffee. Just try to get a cup of coffee, guys. Get a cup of coffee, guys.
Straight on.
I need some coffee, man. And that's what I kind of like, you know, about this type of broader argument. So, is that you know, consider about coffee or anything, or any of these other substances that we take for granted.
And weed is a mind-altering drug that generally causes people to be in a good mood, and when they stop, often people
So is caffeine.
feel edgy, depressed, they'll have headaches and trouble sleeping, especially if they used to smoke before bed. I've met a fair number of people who smoke to get through the day.
I'm sure some people fucking have that, but not everyone who smokes has that.
No.
And, whatever.
Or to stop themselves from being depressed. They need it. You're addicted to the feeling. Sex addicts aren't sex addicts because women's vaginas are full of crystal meth or a guy's cock is made of crack. They become addicted to the feeling.
Are you sure?
What? Okay. I'm starting to kind of remember this video. Oh my god, I did kind of forget how comical it was. I mean, it's like, I mean, if we're gonna just judge it based off this one thing, I mean, honestly, it's like, I don't really think he's, like, you know, on the same type of positions anymore, but it is fucking kind of ridiculous, and obviously pretty silly. I mean, Oh, actually, I guess there is something funny enough. Hey, dude. Oh my god. Knock it off. Hey, sit. You know what? I guess there is. That's the only Buckley I've seen in years. Well, here's a more updated version. Dude!
Perhaps hard to believe, but it's been 10 years since my somewhat controversial 420 video. Time flies when you're flying high. I did a Buckley versus Buckley episode on my Patreon a couple of years ago. Support the habit at patreon.com/doseofbuckley. And this video is not going to focus too much on it, but seeing as this is dose number 420, I feel it would be a missed opportunity if this video didn't talk about everyone's favorite plant. A few people, including the amazing atheist, didn't like...
Dude, it was the video we were just looking at. Oh my god, dude! Fuck yeah! Dude, excellent, bro!
For a couple reasons. One, I called people who celebrate drug users losers. I think I might have called them fucking losers. Saying that I also felt the same about anyone who would celebrate any vice. And two, I talked about marijuana addiction. Did you know that when you call an addict, they get a little defensive? Lucky for me, the thing they're addicted to tends to make them pretty mellow. You can piss off potheads pretty safely. Meth heads, on the other hand...
Well, luckily at this point, Teacher doesn't even really smoke weed that much anymore.
I don't recommend that. They get a little stabby. But one thing that I feel was ignored in that video was how I was all for the legalization of marijuana. I think weed definitely should be legal. I'd love for it to be sold by the government or corporations and taxed. It would create new jobs, bring in more tax dollars for things like healthcare, education, police, whatever the fuck they want to use it on, and save us even more tax dollars that we currently piss away on court costs and imprisonment costs for people who are caught with a bag of weed. Well, in 2018, 5 years after I made that video, Canada legalized marijuana, becoming only the second country to do so. Did you know that it's actually not legal in the Netherlands? It's decriminalized and they don't really care. The cops aren't stomping up to you in wooden shoes to be like, empty your pockets. But technically, it's not
empty the pockets of all the weed.
Legal. No, the very first country to legalize marijuana was actually Uruguay, where prostitution is also legal.
Based.
So if you have a buddy who's really obsessed with going to Uruguay, it ain't to see the...
Hey! The Amazing Atheist does. Paul Zigo. He does. You mentioned him earlier there, Buckley.
Out of the sand. But it is to stick something somewhere. So anyway, it's been over 4 full years since Canada legalized marijuana. And we now have some real concrete data as to what the results of that are on a society. Have kids all shot each other like that old PSA suggested?
Yeah, check this out.
Cool. Is it loaded?
Nah.
And the answer is yes, it's a real children of men situation here now. Kids just don't exist anymore. No, our kids are relatively fine. They're still Canadian though, so now you don't know if they're high or just...
They're still Canadian, so now you don't know if they're high or just Canadian.
Flow. But if you'll permit me to be a little less funny and a little more interesting... Buckley, you thought you were funny? You sure you're not high? Yeah. I want to share some stats with you, some of which perhaps confirm the fears of people like former Nebraska Governor Pete Ricketts, who believe things like, well, if marijuana's legal, everyone will be getting high all the time, including kids, who will die. Luckily, Canada are a bunch of nosy bitches who spend a lot of time collecting stats. Statistics Canada released this data from 2002 and 2012 conducted surveys on marijuana usage. In 2002
to 2012.
Roughly 12% of Canadians said they had smoked in the past year, and there was roughly no change 10 years later. 18 to 24-year-olds were the most likely users, with 33 to 36% of effectively college-aged young adults claiming they smoked, followed by 20 to 28% of 15 to 17-year-olds. Kind of interesting to note that numbers actually decreased between 2002 and 2012 in both those age groups.
And I think that was also prior to Canada legalizing marijuana entirely, too. So even before legalization of marijuana, these numbers have actually decreased.
This survey was taken at a time when weed was illegal.
Yeah.
And it said that...
That's actually kind of an interesting note, like, in a way. It's like, I mean, because obviously before going to legalization in Canada, like, they've been more hands-off about it, over here in, comparison to the U.S. and shit. So, in a sense, I mean, they probably just kind of saw the writing on the wall and just realized, this isn't an issue, just, fuck it, let's just let it be a thing.
A little paranoid. So it's possible that these stats, which are of course self-reported, are a little wrong. Maybe some people weren't overly truthful. I'm not telling these narcs I smoke. They'll come arrest me, and the only thing I'll be smoking is some murderer's pole in jail. I ain't fucking saying shit, man.
Well, I mean, I guess the caveat is that usually they're anonymous when taking those polls, but...
Those years, it should be noted that 41% of the population said they had tried it at least once in their lifetime, just not in the past 12 months. Now that it's legal, what do you think those numbers look like? Play a little game with yourself here. Do you think that they, A, stayed roughly the same, B, went up a little, C, went up a lot, or D, actually went down?
I actually want to take a guess. I'm going to say... I feel like it's not C. I'm willing to rule that out. I don't think it necessarily went down, so I'm willing to rule D out. I'm willing to think it went up maybe a little bit. I'm willing to say B.
Percent of Canadians said they used it at least once in 2012. 10 years later, in 2022, 27% of Canadians said that they used it in the past year, with 50% of Canadians aged 20 to 24 years old admitting to partaking in a little legal lettuce, and 37% of 16 to 19-year-olds passing the Dutchie on the left-hand side. Yeah, I'm old, shut up. So, that is pretty significant.
Well, I guess I was wrong.
We're talking about more than double the overall number. And that 50% number, that's the exact type of number fearmongers would love to see. That's something you use in a campaign ad. In Canada, our neighbors to the north, where marijuana is legal, Canadians aged 20 to 24 admit to using marijuana.
Oh shit.
These are the people you're hiring to work in your factories, to teach your kids, who you're trusting to work at your stores. Is this what you want happening in America? A nation where half the workforce is stoned? Let this happen to our country. Vote no.
You know what's funny, though? We already were.
On turning America into a nation of zombies. Now, Canadians who have used it in the past 12 months were asked how often they use it. That seems like an important distinction, right? Like 50% of 20 to 24-year-olds smoked, had an edible, drank a THC-infused drink, whatever. But, did they do it once in a year, or is it a regular occurrence? Well, 34% of people said they had used it less than 1 day per month. So, safe to say they just got high at a party or at, like, Christmas to deal with the relatives. But 36% of Canadians said that they use it every other day or more, with a...
Well, it's about 18% daily, 5-6 days, so pretty much like maybe have like an off day. The Sabbath day. 5-6 days. Or a weekend. And then like 3-4 days is about 11%. So, I mean, considering the 2022 data, I mean, in some ways it's increased in some occasions, but it's decreased in others. Actually, this one right here stayed pretty much the same.
Saying they use it daily. So, what's that, 18% of 27%? Oh, fuck, I'm sober and I don't know if I can figure this math out. But the point is, a significant portion of Canadians are using legal cannabis every day. But, let's compare that to the thing that's been legal forever. 76% of Canadians report drinking an alcoholic beverage in the last year. No one cares that 3/4 of the population gets pissed up semi-regularly, but if 27% of the population gets high, the horrors.
Oh god. Yeah, honestly, this video so far is kind of, making me imply that, his positions have actually kind of changed a little bit over time. I think part of it's just because of, some of the data about it. I mean, I feel like obviously he, still, is acknowledging, at least, pointing out the fact that obviously there's some downsides about it, which even me as a stoner will acknowledge, but, I mean, he's definitely, in this video especially, a lot more, favorable towards stoners with this, because, oh god, the horror of legalized weed, like, he's a lot more, taking a piss about that type of position.
A full year.
Well, the anti-weed position, I mean.
Weed was legalized. The number of 15 to 19-year-olds who drank, underage for alcohol consumption in Canada, dropped to under 50%, a number that was up over 70% in 2008. And here's another interesting fact. Drunk driving...
So, it actually helped when it came to underage drinking in Canada with marijuana being legal. Which the stats are also very similar in the recreational states in the U.S., by the way.
Across the board. In 2009, there were 81,966 impaired driving incidents involving alcohol, while there were 1,407 impaired incidents involving drugs. Now, the drug ones are way up, from 1,407 in 2009 to 7,454 in 2021. But, look at the drunk driving stat.
Let's actually expand on that. It went from 81,000, well, basically 82,000 to about 52,197. That is an insane drop in comparison to the, well, granted, I mean, to the actual raw number, a pretty big bump, but if you look at it percentage-wise, it's actually kind of a small uptick in comparison to that gigantic dip. Like, there was a little period, what looked like prior to 2020, and then, well, COVID hit. I mean, so I guess that has to at least, take into some factor. But, I mean, overall, the trend is going down, and has been doing so.
Down. Nearly 30,000 fewer incidents. Some of that might have been because bars were closed for COVID, but that didn't seem to stop people from getting high and going for a drive. And another interesting stat, vehicle deaths and injuries are down. So, instead of someone getting drunk and driving full speed into oncoming traffic, killing everyone, stoned people are probably driving like 5 miles an hour into a lamp post, or just getting pulled over for going too slow. Yes.
I mean, honestly, this is likely what's going to happen.
Correlation doesn't imply causation. Maybe these are unrelated. Some of these numbers had been coming down slowly anyway. But here's what we know. Since the legalization of marijuana, fewer kids are drinking, fewer people have died in car accidents, and we find that marijuana usage significantly decreases after the age of 24. Like, people go, yeah, that was fun, but I've grown out of it. Well, that doesn't seem to happen for drinking. After the age of 25, nearly 80% of people are still consuming alcohol, compared to only 25% of people getting high. Oh yeah, let's talk about those taxes. You know who the real addicts are? The government. They're dependent on people with dependencies. From March 2021 to March 2022, the Canadian government itself earned $15.2 billion on alcohol and recreational cannabis sales. On top of that, it's reported that 98,000 people are employed by the cannabis industry. They all pay income tax, those businesses pay taxes. That's all money they didn't have coming in 6 years ago.
Yep.
Colleges now have programs like Cannabis Applied Sciences, bringing in more money for them. And again, money isn't being wasted on courts and jails for people found with a bag of weed on them. Who knows how much we're saving there? Just think of the
pretty good shitload amount.
Withdrawal symptoms Canada would go through losing all that money. So, overall, my stance really hasn't changed in 10 years. I think the legalization of cannabis is a good thing, and I think that if you truly need to get high every day to deal with life, you should consider figuring out what exactly in your life is so brutal that you can't face it sober.
Well, I don't necessarily... Well, that's kind of the slight disagreement I might have with him still. Like, I don't necessarily think it's just, like, that type of shit. Some people obviously have medicinal aspects, or at least, maybe not like a doctor prescribed thing, but, like, medicinal reasons as to why they might, do it. Like, I got at least some aspect of that, but... I mean, at the end of the day, like, I mean, good chunk of the usage, it's still recreational. But, I feel like that's at least still a little, like, too, you know, like, I guess close-minded about it, but nonetheless, I mean, it's still overall, like, you know, just like I'm still the right side about it. Because obviously it's more about the libertine idea, about just, like, letting people have that choice. And obviously, you know, the broader benefit that comes to it in society with it.
Don't waste your money on dumb shit like his and hers best bud t-shirts.
I mean, hey, I'll waste my money on this if I want to. You can't tell me, you know, not to do that.
Excuse me, I need to go drink 3 Cokes because I'm just itchy if I don't get my sugar for the day. What? Can a guy unwind?
Okay, he's a little self-aware. I get it. He's being a little self-aware about that one. Alright, you know what? I think he was being a little self-aware on that one a little bit. But hey, you know what? I dig it. I feel like he was kind of taking a piss about some of his older, you know, smart-assery about that, but hey, I like it. I feel like that was a lot better of a video. I didn't really think we were going to see, like, you know, a rehash a little bit, but... rehash. Buttons. But I dig it. What the fuck? Goofball. Anyway. It's late as fuck, so I'm gonna call it good for the rest of the night. So, peace out, and be back around.